everybody. Welcome back to the third and final session of Whispering Heart. So happy to have you here. I'll start us off. My name is VJ. My pronouns are he, him, and they, them. I am your illustrious DM, GM, storyteller for today, whatever you want to call me. You can find me at VJH Creations everywhere: TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr, Twitch, YouTube, Hive, Blue Sky, my website, Start Playing. If there's a social media website, just type in VJH Creations, you'll probably find me. And yeah, I'm always over in those places talking about TTRPGs. And although I haven't seen the movie yet, I am fangirling over a certain Spider-Man. I'm sure you can guess which one. But let's check in with everybody else. Jess.
Hi folks, I'm Jess. I go by she, they pronouns, and you can find me on the internet at Seriously. I am also going a little bit crazy over the spider film movie thing. I want to do so much art and I have no time.
You, Jess? Miller.
Hi everyone, my name is Miller. You can find me at Miller Aubrey, basically everywhere except Twitter, and on Twitter you can find me at Chrysanthemills. I'm also going pretty insane about the Spider movie. I want to go see it in 4D where the seats move, because apparently people are like, it's you feel like you're getting beat up because it's so, and so. Yeah, I will be doing that maybe sometime in the next week or so. So, yeah, and I'm very excited for today.
Thank you, Miller. Reed.
Hi, my name is Reed. You can find me on TikTok at DND5E, on Twitter, Instagram, and Tumblr at Snail5E, and on Twitch at The Gamer Snail. You can find me actually being the smartest person in the world. Always and forever, XOXO, Gossip Snail.
Thanks, Reed. TT.
Hello, everyone. I'm TT, and I use they, any pronouns. You can find me at TT Brett on pretty much everything. And I, too, am obsessed with the Spider movie. I think Spider-Verse just makes you want to be a better person. It's just a good movie.
Thank you, TT. And last but not least, James.
Hi everybody, I'm James. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames and on Twitter and Instagram at TTRPGay. You can also find me this Saturday over on Twitch at Unpreparedcasters in a big 12-hour stream to raise money for Trans Lifeline. It's gonna be a good time. I'm fucking coming in right at the start, 8 a.m. my time, with our good friend Grace Starlight Tales. And Connie Chang and Haley Whipjack. It's going to be a lovely time. If you'd like to support the right, correct winning team, donation rewards have opened early. All kinds of fun little benefits you can give us, and I have a feeling we're going to need it. So, but whether you support us or another team, your money's going to go to a great, great cause. And even if you just want to come and watch, that's okay. All support is good support. Also, I will be winning, so I will be in the final round at 6 p.m. I hope that doesn't age badly. Lastly,
you can start and end your day with James. What could be better?
Exactly.
So, and I'm just saying, if you want to help make sure that I'm in that last winning round, you can give us your money. Anyway, you can also find me decomposing in your local forest.
Important.
Thank you, James. Some quick announcements. So this is the last episode of Whispering Heart. Yes, you're gonna have to say goodbye to our good friends here for in a variety of ways, but who knows? Maybe they'll be back. Whichever of them survives. You can join us this Sunday for another episode of Tales from Beyond Crow Lane, our gothic horror campaign following the notorious and dysfunctional Crow Cult family. That's kind of all I got for you folks, but there are a bunch of places you can support us. You can subscribe on Twitch to get some kick-ass Crow themed emotes. You can become a Patreon over on patreon.com/Starlight Tales. New months with new amazing content are always being posted. You can head over there now to check out the Whispering Heart playlist, and there's a new tier, Sea Devils. You get all the rewards from the previous tiers and the Devil in the Deep audiobook, which is an additional monthly live stream featuring Jess, James, and some special guests for live readings. The latest chapter of The Devil in the Deep, our Rose Gold Pirate AU novel, which is chapters 3 and 4, are out right now for that, so go check it out. You can also buy some dice and support us over at Die Hard Dice. Excuse me, and use code Starlight10 to get 10% off your order and have that 10% go to us. You're, like I've said every time I've been here, good friends who love to emotionally devastate each other and you. Finally, there's merch, so head over to starlight-tales-merch.creator-spring.com. Everything is amazing and comfortable, and I actually do have my hoodie ready to wear if it gets cold, but this shirt's too nice for me to have it on right this second. You can find us on Twitter and TikTok at StarlightTales_ and at Starlight Tales on YouTube and Tumblr. But with that being the last of everything,
Really quickly, can I
We'll
just
be
say,
back.
because it's Pride Month, this month's Patreon content is especially gay. I want you at home to know it's especially gay this month. So if you've ever said to yourself, what if I can only do 1 month? What month should I do? It's this one. It's going to be gay. Thank you.
Thank you, James, for adding that. Yes, super gay, as it should be on Pride Month. But we'll be back momentarily.
Gay people!
Gay people! Hi everybody, we're back. Last session, the characters were staring into a ruin. Most were seeing the perfect spot for resting, there being signs that others had rested here and went along their way. Roy and Magnus saw the truth of what lay before them, a ruin with dozens and dozens and dozens of skeletons and just as many spirits, all lamenting their fate. One spirit in particular, a pale-skinned tiefling, watched them intently before approaching. Corone, Tennant, and Bertie were able to see the spirit alongside Roy and Magnus. Having helped lure people to fall prey to the creeping vines, the spirit wished for more engaging company and refused the group's efforts to convince them to pass on. Combat ensued, and Retribution, the Phantom of Despair, let out a wail of anguish, harming the entire party. Various spirits were transformed by Retribution's own fury and attacked the party as well, but the fight was short-lived and the Phantom was defeated, but in their death throes released a powerful wave of psychic energy. The group gathered up any interesting items, collected personal effects of the deceased, laid the spirits to rest as best they could, and eventually collapsed the ruins so no one else could fall prey to the vines that had actually killed everyone that had been lured here. Getting back on the path, the party eventually encountered a huge snail moving slowly along. Rory was immediately overcome with emotions at the sight. The snail introduced themselves, but didn't have a name, which Rory then named Maximus, and shortly after named the 3 snail babies that crawled from under Maximus's shell: Sheldon, Shelley, and Steve. While conversing with Maximus, the group learned that they had grown slightly larger maybe 5 or so months ago after drinking from a glowing lake, which coincides with the information given by... It was also learned that Roy's love of snails stems from the fact that very few things live in the waters where Roy and Corone call home, snails being one of the few, if not only, inhabitants. Shortly after parting ways, Bertie notices movement in the trees around them. Upon investigating, finds a broken branch and one set of footprints behind a nearby tree. With quick thinking, Birdie pulls out some sulfur, blows it into the space where the footprints are, and reveals an invisible figure. The invisibility is immediately dropped, and standing before them is a 7'6" half-orc genasi with short tusks, broad shoulders, wearing snakeskin leather, long dreadlocks in a bun that are mostly made out of icy water, and this massive, barely shorter than them bow on their back. Introducing himself as Kavan after some prodding and a bit of a threat from Rory, he explains that his people watch the forest, he noticed them coming out of the ruin and followed them. He isn't supposed to interact with outsiders, there are others that patrol, and there have been strange occurrences in the forest for some months. After giving this information, he's allowed to leave. Okay, the group continues on for a few more hours and then make camp. Corone and Magnus share a moment discussing Magnus's passion with magic, Corone's favorite foods, and even the nature of the path one walks and stays on after centuries. While Tennant and Birdie take first watch, the pair discuss Tennant's coolness, how expressive Birdie is with her tail, and something sadder, the love of Tennant's life forgetting him, because if someone like her could love him, he must have been worth something. From the darkness, a mass of writhing vines trips the alarm spell that Magnus casts, and the camp springs into action, ready to fight. Magnus sets off a fireball, burning the vines and slowing their progress. Rory activates her Eldritch Claw tattoo, taking on the form of inky tendrils, and attacks the vine. Immediately after, Kavan drops from the trees, having seemingly been following them still, and tells everyone to run and climb a ladder tells everybody to run towards a tree that has a ladder and to climb before creating a wall of fire to stop the encroaching vines. Following Kavan's instructions, everyone runs and eventually makes their way up the ladder to a treetop village where they are immediately stopped by guards dressed similarly to Kavan. After a bit of conversation where safety is assured and Kavan is slightly reprimanded, they are led to Woodstridonium, the leader of a friend, an ice genasi with a striking familial resemblance to Kavan. And with that, we pick back off where we left. I do believe Woodstridonium asked how y'all came to be here.
Well, I assume when two people love each other very much,
Kavan has just covered his size and just covers his.
I mean, I assume because I don't really remember my childhood, but some people have been telling me about that, so...
Tennant. Thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome. Oh, you mean right here, right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm embarrassed.
It's okay.
It's fine.
TT, I love you so much.
Yes.
We were hired to investigate.
Investigate. I'm more curious about the events that led you to be standing in front of me directly.
I think Kavan could probably tell you about that, huh?
Kavan is just staring at the wooden floor at his feet.
Unless you want me to, but I'll probably make it sound worse than it actually was.
I think Kavan looks up, looks around, and Birdie gives you a look of please help.
Or I can, and I'll make it sound way better.
Niam is just kind of looking between. It is clearly wanting to hear it in y'all's words. Is surely going to have a conversation with Kavan after this, but you have been brought here and is leaving
okay,
it up to.
So our new friend over here saved our lives from the tree. Right, guys? There's a
Devil tree.
sure. Nasty piece of work. Basically, we all had to run, and Kavan here showed us where to run, where we wouldn't get, eaten by a tree. 'Cause I don't know about you, it's not on my to-do list today or ever. So, I'm real grateful to them. Aren't we, guys?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
had. Was this your first interaction with Kavan, then?
Can I glance at Kavan to check what the right answer is here?
Kavan has gone back to just staring at his feet and is not looking at you. Just.
Honestly, we met earlier in the day, but that was my fault. I scouted him out, you know? Got good listening ear flicks. So, you know, I heard him. But, you know, he didn't reveal himself to us until, you know, I told him to. We had a nice chat, and then he just went on his way. I didn't think we'd see him again.
Kavan, look at me. Kavan just kind of. You can just feel the tense and panic radiating off of this kid. Looks up, kind of straightens up, head high, and looks directly at Neum. And like, there is a difference. Like, Neum's maybe 5'10", maybe, and Kavan is like 7'6". So very clear difference here, but the way that the two are looking at each other, you would think that Neum is towering over Kavan at this point. Your training seems like it needs to continue if you were caught so easily. With the abilities I know you have. And it seems you need the rules of our people hammered into you. Hearing you continue to follow them. We will discuss this further. When they are no longer here, you're dismissed. And without a word, turns and like straight back walks away. Not super fast, but you can tell as fast as he feels like he could get away with without it seeming like he's like running away. And then turns to the rest of you.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Shh.
That is correct. But none of you have done anything wrong. Welcome to a friend. Please feel free to stay the night and head about your business in the morning. I won't pry on exactly what you've been hired to do. I'm sure Kavan wouldn't have brought you up here if he'd seen you doing anything particularly nefarious. You are welcomed here for the night. I'm sure Kavan is right down the stairs waiting to show you someplace if you would choose to sleep up here. If not, you are free to climb down as well. Unless...
I mean, I don't want to go back down there where, like, the evil tree was kind of trying to kill us. So up here would be nice.
We've made it this far, might as well. No point in retracing old steps.
Very well. As I said, Kavan is likely waiting for you, and if not, there will be some guards nearby who can show you down as well, or somewhere to sleep, as it were.
Thank you for your hospitality. It's very kind of you.
A little bit of a strained smile, but still not like a not one that makes it seem like they're gonna anything's gonna happen to you under their hospital. Very much just like doesn't really like outsiders here per se.
Yeah, I'm sure it kind of goes against your policies, your rules for us to stay here, but your kindness is really appreciated, and we appreciate Kavan prioritizing their kindness above rules as well when it comes to us. You taught him well.
That part of him is is his mother, not me. But, a small word of warning. If it is determined that you are here for nefarious means, things that hurt my people or the forest, we are a force to be reckoned with, and you will be dealt with. Otherwise, good luck on whatever your journey brings you.
Heard. Okay, come on, guys.
Go red with that warning in my head. Okay, cool.
Turns their back to you, uses they pronouns, and heads back over to the desk and is sitting down and continuing to work. You make your way back down the spiral staircase carved into this massive tree trunk, and at the bottom you do in fact see Kavan waiting there for you, kind of gripping still has the bow strung across, so gripping the string a little bit, pacing a little bit, waiting for you to come back down. Somewhere to sleep then, yes?
Please.
Would be great if you don't mind.
And begins leading you off deeper into this village. Like, when you were climbing up here, you saw like maybe 3 or so other trees that had these wooden floorboards on them. But now that you're getting further and further in, you easily count these. This place is easily made of at least 24 of these trees, maybe more as you're like looking past. But eventually Kavan stops in front of a massive tree with a door carved into it. We typically use this for when other leaders are visiting us from the other villages, but none are here, so it should be comfortable and spacious enough for you.
Sure, it's beautiful.
Just kind of opens the door and is I mean, it's large. It can fit all of you. You could probably put your pin up in here as well. But is empty, like no furnishings or anything or whatnot, and just kind of looks around, sees that, and explains. They typically travel with a variety of things. Otherwise, there would be additional furnishings. He just kind of stops talking at that.
This is just fine. It's great. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
We brought sleeping bags because this is kind of like 1,000,000 times better than the actual place we thought we would be sleeping, which is on the dirty ground.
Right. This is a tidy upgrade, so we're doing as well.
I don't sleep.
Sure. So you'll be extra appreciative of the surroundings.
Yeah.
We'll let you get going now. Like, we don't want to hold you up. You probably want to, Yeah. Good luck, though.
Turns to leave, walks out the door, and then actually turns back around. It probably didn't look great that I had continued to follow you.
No, it wasn't.
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry about that.
It's all good. We're an interesting bunch, so I get it, really. I'd follow me, too, if I found me lost in the woods.
I follow her all the time.
See? Yeah.
It was, you'd not shown that you were doing anything wrong, and it was an invasion of your privacy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I mean, we are kind of in your territory. Well, not like the nature's territory, but you live here, so.
Yeah. It is understandable why you would be curious about us and wanting to keep a
Yeah,
close eye.
none of us could say that we wouldn't do the same thing, right, Rory? You know, if someone was in your home doing shady business that you didn't know about.
Rory's giving you a face of like, please don't make me say it.
Looking at you, you better say it.
Yeah.
See? Yeah.
Just kind of nods, kind of curtly at that, and turns and leaves.
Wow, his social skills were even worse than mine.
Well,
I don't know. I think there's some stiff competition. This group looks at Rory. It's a different cat got your tongue, because it's not me. Yet.
I'm just slow to trust. That's all.
I don't believe that. Right. Everyone.
What makes you? What have I done in these past 2 days that have made you not believe that?
You trust me, don't you?
You're different.
All right.
Not like other girls.
You're a cat.
Tail.
You're not like other girls. I'm a furry.
Okay, so none of us really got any sleep, right? Till we, yeah.
I think I technically got a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, short
Yeah.
rest for those of you that were gonna watch. But yeah, y'all can lay out your. Are y'all doing watches again for the rest of the evening? Okay, all right. I'm just checking.
and I'm setting up alarm once again.
Alarm gets
I
set.
don't trust these people.
Mm-mm.
BJ.
No.
Fair. Super fair. They don't trust you either. So fair. Alarm is reset. You pull out your sleeping bags. Is anybody putting the tent up in here? It is big enough, or sleeping bags fine?
I mean, we're undercover.
Yeah, we're good.
So.
Okay. Sleeping bags out. Talasha's just been quiet and like just wide-eyed and just looking at all of the trees, the plants on it, everything. Just goes off into a corner and starts. I don't know if anybody's ever paid attention to her falling asleep, but it's like she gets covered in like vines and leaves. Her entire body is kind of cocooned in this, and just goes to sleep for the next 4 or so hours. Tenant and Birdie, I'm assuming you finish off your watch, which I think each watch is like about 2 hours.
I think as they're sitting in this little room with everyone with their little sleeping bags, Jenna just like leans over and like, kind of like a sleepover.
Yeah. Yeah, just like a sleepover. You had many of those before? Don't you remember?
Not that I remember, but some of the programs I've been watching, there's a lot of sleepovers in those.
Programs you've been watching.
Yeah, the programs I've been watching.
Which ones?
Oh, there's just a lot of like teen dramas and stuff, and they're like really badly made, but like, you know, like they're kind of like addictive, so I just kind of just keep watching them, even though they're like, there's one with this really sparkly guy, and he ran really fast, but it looked kind of stupid.
Okay, well, sure. Just like in the movies.
I like the one about the girl with the green hair.
All right.
Who is taking second watch?
I know that me and Caron are taking a watch. It can be the second one.
Yeah, no, the two of you awake, and relieve Tenant and Birdie of their watch duties. You begin your watch. Make a perception check. And anything happening during this watch between the two of you?
Oh, God.
Nice! I need those.
I got
I-
14.
They also rolled pretty badly.
Wait, I'm about to take a long rest. I'll use the reborn thing with the adding a d6 memories from a past life. That's probably not what it's called, but close enough.
I got a 9.
18.
8. Okay, excuse me. Okay, with the 9, pretty thick tree trunks, right? Sound doesn't travel very
I
well
feel like I'm
inside of
just
these.
staring, like,
At the door.
they probably look a little constipated. They're just really upset.
But yeah, you're not hearing anything through this thickness. Nope, Corone with an 18. You can hear footsteps outside of the door, but you keep listening, and it's very clearly like a patrol, and it's not as if it comes and stops at your door specifically, but it goes back and forth. But to be fair, realistically, they probably do have like, if this isn't a patrol that they normally do, they've probably added an additional part to it. Like there's new people in here, but
Sure.
nobody's like stopping in front to listen or doing anything weird. You're not hearing anybody like clandestine discussions to trap you in the morning or anything like that. So all in all, pretty normal.
Purely out of curiosity, while we're sitting here, can I also, I know we're getting pretty close to where we're going. Can I divine sense to see if the ground is hallowed yet?
Yeah, go ahead.
I do. Rory, you see the very familiar, like, sight of, like, Karon blinking and then opens his eyes, and it's just sort of this, like darkness of space with a few little, like, pinpricks that would look like stars. My divine sense.
What is the distance for your divine sense exactly?
60 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna say that yes, does feel hollowed, but very much on
Nice.
like the very edges of
Sure.
it. So is in that space, but it's not like the very center. It's not anywhere like the center, but
For sure.
yeah.
Cool. Then I'll kind of blink again. My eyes clear and say, we're getting close.
I was muted. Noted.
Are you feeling okay about all of this?
What do you mean by okay?
Interpret it how you will.
I don't know. I feel like I got my hackles up.
Oh, you?
You know, because I'm normally so calm and cool and collected.
They're normally down and you're so friendly.
Yeah. I don't know. Something about this just... It's not sitting right with me. I don't know what it is.
What is it, the giant animals or the hundreds of spirits not put to rest or the giant tree that is trying to kill people? I mean, really, I can't imagine what could possibly be setting you on edge.
Yeah, probably some combination of those and the invisible person who's been tracking us.
Yeah. It'll be okay. We will protect what we came here to protect, do what we came to do, and then we will go get you a slice of birthday cake.
It can't be that good.
It's really good. I mean, there's like different kinds. You know, everyone has like a preference.
What do you mean different kinds? How is
There's like
this?
different like flavors of cake, and like you can put different like fillings in.
Like, what would... Like, what do you mean by... What would... Fillings? What would you fill it with?
Some people do like fruit and cream. You know, like that was so berries and cream of me.
There's a cream, there's a...
You know, like I always like a little like cut strawberries in the middle, you know, or like sometimes people will do like raspberry fantasy Bavarian cream, or there's really all kinds of things you can do. Fruit is like the big, I think, like filling,
You know, they should really...
or like cream cheese.
They should make smaller versions of cakes so that
cupcake?
you don't have to...
A cupcake.
What?
A cupcake. It's
Huh?
like, like this big. Normally there aren't like filling. Sometimes people will put like centers in there, but it's not super common.
You
Normally,
put it in a cup?
no, it's sort of like it looks kind of like a, you know, like the
I
mushrooms.
thought
with the
I
cap.
was supposed to be teaching you things.
Well, if
how do
there's
you
one
know
thing I
so
know,
much
it's
about
food.
cake?
So
Yeah.
okay, so we'll put cupcake and birthday cake on the.
God, I really thought I was onto something there.
I'm sorry. Also, there's technically also like mug cakes, but I've never seen like that you literally make like in a mug. But I don't think people do like. Well, I guess you could maybe do like a birthday cake. I don't know. I
Huh.
don't do a lot of baking. I just do a lot of eating baked goods. So
Intriguing.
I'll just do like a bakery tour.
Well. Kind of looks over at you. Are you eating something right now?
Yeah, probably. Got like little like mochi with red bean in it, because that's what I want to be eating right now. James the human.
Can I try one of those?
Yeah. Okay. Kind
Be
of like
cool
pull out
about
a
it.
whole one. No, I'm being so cool. I'm being really cool and normal here. Kind of like pull out like a whole, the least squished one that's been in my magic pocket, and hold it out. Okay, this has like it's like chewy, and just so you're like prepared for like the sensory experience. And then on the inside there's like, it's technically bean, but it's not like refried beans. It's like sweeter kind of. Yep, you got it. Just go for it. Commit. Okay. It's good, no? Hey, you finished it. I'll take that. Oh, I should be quiet. People are asleep. I'm still taking it as a win, though.
Stays between us.
Oh, I will take it to my grave. Just
Good.
this next one, though. The one after is anyone's game.
Okay. Sounds good.
Kind of hold up a hand for a high five with like a shit-eating dad grin. High five. Nice.
And with that, your watch comes to an end. Next up would be, I know Magnus sleeps the whole time, so Sagefall will. I can finish this up, or if anybody would.
Sure.
Just kind of pulls out some notes, looking around and scribbling in that, but is gonna check. Oh, look at that, a natural 20. I think towards the end of your sleep, you hear, like, some of you hear, say all of you hear Talasha get up and open the door. Anybody that like looks around can see her like pulling something off of the door that's stuck there. Like, you see, like, looks at an arrow and then brings in a piece of paper. I'm gonna assume Kavan left it for us. And a kind of just really roughly drawn map from where you are to where you need to go if you were going to go deal with the tree, and like very clearly marked, here's the tree. But the rest comes to an end. All of you get your hit points back. Anything that you were missing is back at this point, and the morning is here. I think we should probably get going. We were hate to see what they do if we stayed past our not so welcome.
What, but they send someone to look after us?
Didn't seem like that.
I'm just joking. It was sarcasm. Looks over at Tennant.
Everyone started yawning, and now I'm yawning.
Your train.
Fuck
Just
you
the
guys.
cat
I
yawn
hate
like
this.
a woke tongue.
I can't get a good one. That sucks.
Is anybody doing anything in particular in the morning before you head out of this village? All right. You all make your way out of this home. The guards that are still patrolling kind of watch you go. There are people going about their days throughout the like streets of this village, as it were, and kind of all stop and kind of stare at you. There's like a couple of little kids that like peek from behind their parents' legs at probably Birdie, I think, and just kind of
Tail
wave a little
waves.
bit. They look very excited, and then the parent like pushes them back and just kind of
She like
Gives
tips
you-
her cowboy hat.
gives just like a terse nod and goes back to whatever they were doing. And eventually you are back to the entrance you were at. You climb down, make your way back to the path, you do find signs of scorched vines and earth from the fireball and flames, withered bits of the vines as well from somebody's well-placed blight. But no sign of the actual riding vines that attacked you last night. But you continue down the path. Are you headed to deal with this tree? It's looking at the map and comparing it to the one that you actually have. It's not in an area that is circled as dangerous. It's a little, or actually, that's incorrect. It is in an area that is circled as dangerous, but it is like a little bit off the path. So if you kept going the way you were going, you'd bypass it, wouldn't have to deal with it at all, and could head towards where the temple likely is, where you've got some vague directions where this like water lake might be.
I think that's up to everybody.
What's the plan?
I think we said that the lake was on the way to the tree, right? We could like pass it and check it out on our way.
On the way to the temple.
Oh,
It's
okay.
kind of the where the like that big red circle is on your map. It's not like it's around the same amount of time that the temple was, not the temple, the runes were. So about 30 minutes off the path or so of where you'd be going. So
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like this thing has been causing them a lot of trouble.
Mm-hmm. And from a selfish standpoint, it seems like the tree. I mean, it attacked us last night. I don't expect it to, be like, oh man, I didn't get them. I guess I will never try to attack them ever again.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, tree is famous for their complex thought processes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Hey.
I mean, that was sarcasm.
I mean, given the behavior of all the plants here,
Yeah.
for all we know, they could very much be an intelligent tree. So Magnus might be onto something.
Thank you.
Not wrong.
So,
Yeah, sure, we can stop by, but let's not take too long. Let's fuck it up quickly and then get on our way.
Yeah, agreed.
I can just throw more fire at it, and it will be fine.
Perfect.
Great. A quick fuck, and then we'll be done.
Mhm.
A quick fuck?
That's also what I did.
Yeah, me too.
I also heard that.
Is that what you said?
That is what I said.
Is that what you meant to say?
Yeah.
I love
Something called an expression, which is different from sarcasm.
the
There's
yes.
a play
I
on
would like
words.
this one in this context specifically.
All right, well, let's just.
I support you.
Yep, let's just. Yep. Yep.
But you all continue down the path until it diverges, heading towards this tree. And everybody make me a stealth check, please.
On it.
Oh, Jesus. Don't worry, guys. I've got this. 4.
No.
It's one of those days, I think, huh?
4, okay.
21.
23.
Ooh, 21, 23.
How are you so stealthy?
How? I got a +9. I'm proficient.
Oh,
For
shit.
you.
For you.
Thanks.
17.
17.
I rolled a net 1.
Oh,
Jack.
buddy.
Man, babe.
So that's
I
a
mean,
9 total.
Here's the thing. I think the average of the group now is just the most average number you can get.
Yeah,
You know?
I would agree with that.
I'm happy to bring the average. Average.
Thank you.
You know what? Actually, with those high rolls, y'all are fine as a group.
God
Those of you that
Good
I
work,
didn't roll-
team. We
I
all
didn't
did
roll
our
very
fair
well.
share of that.
There's just one moment where Tennant steps on Birdie's tail and it's just like, it echoes through the trees, and that's it.
But despite some of you being louder than others, you do manage to, as you know you're getting closer, begin to creep up on wherever the spot is going to be, and you kind of curve over like a bit of a a bit of a hill within this forest, and then kind of looking down, you see this massive tree that's trunk starts off a little bit straight and then like makes this curve, multiple curves along, getting a bendy, like it's very much not in a natural shape that you would expect a tree to grow in, especially given the fact that the kind of bowl you're looking into doesn't have any other canopies around it or anything. Like it gets direct sunlight, but you do see this curve. You see the large twisting vines that accosted you last night. You also see these like kind of purplish sacks, fruits of some sort, like large, varying in size from all the ones you're seeing right now are kind of medium size, hanging from the trees. And in the middle of the tree trunk, this wide gaping maw, circular thorns, and just a darkness any further beyond.
That looks intimidating.
Yeah, not great.
Mm-mm.
You know, we still could turn back at this point. I mean, we could still go another turn around if we really wanted to.
Or maybe we just follow Magnus's line of thinking and we negotiate it. Just charm it, charm the socks off of it. I know it's not wearing socks, but if it had socks, it wouldn't have them anymore because we've been so charming.
I can try to charm it.
There we go.
I can charm. Well, I actually don't know if that charm would be very useful here if we wanted to stop attacking people. I can stop it from immediately attacking us, and we might just have to kill this thing.
Oh, I didn't mean magical charm. I meant just like sweet talk it.
Oh, no.
No.
Hey.
Why not?
I don't think that would work. You can try. I mean, like, if anybody here can, like, speak to plants, that might be something that would help. Do
Maybe
you
we
want to
could
try?
ask it why it's so angry.
Yeah?
That's
Who-
right, they don't speak back, huh? I didn't think that far ahead.
That's okay. That is why I am here.
Thank the gods for you, Magnus.
Alina the tenant. I don't know if that was sarcasm or not.
This part. Birdie seems to be a very sincere person, so.
That's southern sarcasm. Really nice.
Well, if we want to try talking to it, I can cast Speak with Plants and Animals. We try that. If that was a serious suggestion, or we can just go.
I think so. Why not?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Worth the shot. Snail, we didn't hear anything you just said.
See what it wants.
All right. I guess we're going down then.
And sugar, we're going down swinging.
So true.
Because there's like vines and we're going to swing, or
What?
My god.
Wow.
Sagefall begins to carefully, slowly, and quietly climb down into this bowl, making her way closer and closer to the tree. I'm assuming you're all following behind. Are you staying back a little bit? Like, what's the vibe here?
Playing a prank on her. We're actually going.
No, I'll be behind her just in case.
Yeah, I'll also go down. Why not?
All right. As you get down to this tree, you've all, just gonna keep the stealth checks from before. You've all gotten down here, and you can see the maw and the vines just kind of shifting slightly, watching your step. You get close enough to where you think it could hear you with whatever senses it might have. You watch Talasha cast the spell, and kind of leans over. I've got it. We come in peace and just are here to inquire what you want and what we could do to stop you from eating people. um, all of you here in this kind of like
I told you I could speak.
you're hearing it. It's speaking to you. It's not in your head, right? You're hearing it out loud, and somehow the twisting and snapping of vines, the like creaking of bark, like splintering, forms words, or one word, 2 words really. We hunger.
Ooh.
And because our good friend Talasha rolled a natural 1 on
Oh,
God
that
damn
persuasion
it.
check, yeah, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yes. So valid, bud.
Please and
Yeah.
thank you.
It was a good attempt.
It was.
Good attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's pretty good.
All right,
Where'd you roll? On that one?
into it. Okay.
Oh my god.
And as this creature is saying, "We hunger," you watch as, let's see, about 4 of the purple fruit sacks like drop to the ground and begin to like reform the humanoid shapes with weapons and whatnot in their hands. Anybody above a 25? 25 to 20.
21.
23.
Ooh, 23, 21. Okay, 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
Guys.
I got a 10.
Corone, did
I'm
you get in
saving my
that?
good rolls. Don't worry.
10. 10 to 5.
It's alright, TT. You're saving it for later. Don't worry about it.
So
5
true.
to,
Don't worry about it.
So true.
5 to 0.
Wait,
Corone, what did you get?
Me? I got 11.
Okay, I missed
None of us heard you.
I heard it.
We're like, what did you get?
I heard you.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
wrote it down.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I so missed that. All right. Well then, at the start of this round, Magnus.
Magnus is gonna try so hard to look so cool. He's gonna say, "Get behind me," and he casts Fireball.
Where are you centering this fireball at exactly?
What a great question. So they're little like the guys. I'm trying to hit like the.
You trying to hit the little like minions this thing has dropped, or the big tree, or both if possible, or as many.
Both
Like, what's
if
your priority?
possible.
Okay, but what's the priority? Would you rather hit? Were you trying to get more of the minions in it, or tree?
I'm trying to get
If
a
you-
tree.
Okay. All
It's gonna be
right. I will
4th
say
level.
4th level.
Yeah.
Miller. Okay. All right. Okay.
Oh god.
So, okay. Up front, is vulnerable to fire damage. You would have figured that out before. So anybody that's doing any fire damage, just go ahead and double what fire damage you're doing, and if you roll a nat 20, yeah, double that. Which unfortunately you can't with the fireball. So give me the full double damage, my friend.
Wow.
What about axes? Are they vulnerable to axes?
Slashing damage? Yes,
Oh fuck.
actually.
Yeah.
So slashing damage as well, my friends.
Okay, give me a second while I add up all these numbers.
Hello? They're vulnerable to slashing as well?
Yes.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Okay, so Miller, Magnus is first, and Birdie, you're on deck, so you'll be up next.
Hey, so doubled, it's 62 points of damage.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. And
96, guys.
yeah. Oh, ooh, the tree rolled a natural 1 in the deck save. I knew it was gonna fail anyway, but like, and you get, and let's see how the other 2. Okay, my 2 minions that get caught in it do pass, so they take half of that.
Yeah.
62, which becomes 31. They also, they also take, actually, 31. Okay. All right. Excellent start of combat, my friends. All right. Anything else you're doing with your turn, Miller?
No, that's it. But he's gonna basically just trying to stay in like a very cool stance, and it keeps like glancing back at Karan. Like, did you see that? Like, is he looking at me?
Okay, so Birdie, you're up next, and then my monsters pretty much pretty much all my monsters go almost before anybody else. Wait a second. Yeah, that's correct. So Karan, you will be the next player to go, but I've got monsters in front of you. But Birdie, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna bonus action activate my Flame Tongue Whip, and then I'm gonna make 2 attacks with that and my other whip. First attack is I can't do math. It's a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Cool.
Are you going for tree or minions?
Tree.
Okay.
So that is doubling all the damage, right? Basically.
Yes, correct.
So
For fire and slashing damage, yes.
So 20. Oh hell yeah. 27. 34 points of damage on the first hit.
Okay. Ooh.
And that is a 21 to hit on the second.
21 to hit on the second is going to hit.
So that is 16 plus 6. So 22 points of damage on the second one.
Okay. Yep. You, from the scorch, from the flames, from the fireball flames, from this whip, the tree is just about at half hit points already. Y'all have fucked this little guy up. Which means I gotta get my licks in. All right, next up is one of these guys, one of minions kind of is standing back closer to the tree root, and kind of just raises up a hand and points at Karan.
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit you?
That's a miss, baby.
Okay. And then it's going to be up to my next guy. You watch as this thing pointed at you, a line of lightning extends from the finger towards you, but misses you.
I think if I can I just have because technically that would have hit if it weren't for my shield AC buff. Bust? Yeah, buff. So I think Karan just brings the shield up just in time and sends it shooting off outside of the hole.
Excellent. Love that.
And then I give nice little wing.
Next up is another one of the minions who is actually kind of bounding forward towards you to get with y'all in melee range, and is going to target Rory. 22 to hit on the first attack.
That just hits, yeah.
You're gonna take 11 slashing damage from this creature as it's dropped and it's still very much wrapped up in plants and vines. You can't even make out the features, but does have this long
Is this a melee attack?
Yes.
Okay.
The actual minions are starting to walk up towards y'all. And then for the second attack,
Really quickly, can I use my reaction to try and reduce that damage?
yes, you can.
I'm just gonna try and throw my shield in between this person and Rory, and that reduces. Sorry, I'm trying to find the thing in here. Oh god, I can't read. I believe it's 1d10 plus, if anyone knows the fighting, there it is. 1d10 plus 5, so that is exactly 11 points of damage.
So you take no damage from that first hit. Swings again. It's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
And you're going to take 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, well, at least I didn't also take 11.
So true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sentinel attack.
Okay, do your thing.
Alrighty.
Fuck my little guy up.
Fuck him up. It's 19.
19 to hit. That is unfortunately just gonna miss.
Really?
hmm
All right.
Kind of not. It's not even that like it's not even that it misses. Like you take your weapon and you hit this creature, and it appears whatever part of it, whatever like entity this thing was created from, still has some of that protective armor or whatnot on, or infused with the vines and bark, and it's just like really tough to hit through. Next up is the actual tree, and you watch as 3 of those large vines kind of come up and whip out towards y'all, and is going to attack Magnus, Birdie, and Rory. Magnus,
Yeah.
19 to hit.
Shield.
Okay, misses. Birdie, natural 20 for well, it's a natural 20.
Yeah.
And Rory, that's a 9.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Okay, all right. So the only person that's right, Max, and then whatever you're doing. Okay.
Is it possible for me to take back my shield and instead do silvery barbs on the nat 20? You can say no.
I am gonna say no because I love rolling nat 20 damage.
That's fine. I understand.
So valid.
Numbers. With the nat 20, that is going to be 46 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Birdie. This huge vine that just comes crashing down on you, very much bigger than you, like the whole thing entirely, just all of its weight. Next up is one more of my guy, and oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I think as that happens, Tenant who just used their sentinel attack and can't do it again, but really, mechanically, they just, were over by Rory and hitting, and then they turn around and they see that happen to Birdie, and they just see them get like crushed beneath this vine, and Tenant's just like, Birdie! And just like looks over at everyone and like, that's my best friend! Birdie! Are you okay?
She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine.
And they're just like sitting there staring. Does the vine lift off after it hits, or is it just
the vine sits there for like a minute, and then lifts up, not a real minute, but lifts up and recoils back to where it was.
I think when it lifts up, Buddies wraps their arms around it and uses the momentum of the vine lifting up to like spring back to her feet and like thwacks both whips and like hisses at the vine. She's all good.
Oh, I forgot! 9 lives!
Okay. Corone, you're up. I've got one more guy, but Corone, you're on deck. And this next one is... Let's see. Ooh, yeah. Is coming towards... It's gonna stand in between Rory and Corone, and is gonna roll to hit. Let's see. Rory or Corone, 20?
That is my armor class.
Okay, you're gonna take... That's good. 25 points of force damage from this creature, and
You got it.
Rory, 24, which I know hits.
Yeah.
And you're gonna take... God, I rolled like shit. 8 points of force damage from this creature. And Corone, you're up next.
Yeah. So first, I'm going to, as a bonus action, I think, shield up, the lance out, and I think you see Caron kind of like lean in and just like let out an exhale of air, and as they do, the like intricately carved lines in the lance begin to light with that. You know when flame is like blue and kind of translucent? Like the whole lance lights with that. As bonus action, I'm casting Searing Smite at 2nd level. And then I'm gonna try and hit the tree itself if I can from where I am. Do you need me to separate out radiant or magical piercing?
No.
Cool. And then fire is doubled?
Yeah, fire is
right?
doubled.
Cool.
Yes, and
You got
Rory, you're up next.
Cool. Let me make those attacks real quick. First one is a 21 to hit.
Oh yeah, 21 will hit.
Nice. Then I have to look up how Searing Smite works because I need that. Okay. So that is 13 points of damage, and then let me do the fire damage really quickly. And I need a Constitution saving throw DC 18 from you.
4.
4, that's a fail. Oh, I rolled minimal damage on this though. Are we doubling dice for fire damage or total?
That's up to you.
Cool, I'm gonna double the dice because I rolled 2 ones on the first one. 2, that's better, 2, 4, 5. That is 7 points of fire damage this round, and then at the start of every turn.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna be right back, y'all. Mark it on your bingo cards.
Hello. Hi. Sorry.
Hello.
Did I cut out? You guys didn't cut out for me.
Oh yeah, you got. Make sure you mark technical difficulties on your bingo cards. But please, James, continue. Last thing I heard was 7 points of fire damage, and something you're about to say something about next turn.
Yeah. So the Constitution saving throw was actually for your beginning of your next turn. I just can't read, but at the start of every turn until you succeed, if you fail, you're gonna take more fire damage, and I'm gonna do my absolute fucking darndest to remind you to do that. But you are actively on fire. And I'm just gonna roll my second attack. So quick. Yeah, that's a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Great. Cool. And then that is. Oh my god, that rolled forever. Jesus. Oh, nice. 8. 17 points of damage on the second. And then I will kind of once again just fall into that battle ready stance. And that's my turn.
Gotcha. It's at this point you all kind of watch as damage is being done to the actual tree. You see that its little minions begin to like kind of shake and writhe as if they are also taking damage. Not as much, but still some. Okay, Rory, you are up next.
Okay, incredible. Are there any more minions around?
Yes. All So 3 minions out right now, and 2 of them are in melee with y'all. I do believe both of them are within like range for Rory to attack.
So I'm gonna hit one with a whip. That's a 29 to hit.
Yep.
So that does 8 points of slashing damage.
Is that doubled already?
No, so 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
How's it looking?
Half health.
Half health. Okay. I'll do another one. That's a 21 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
Yes, that does hit.
So that's 20 points of slashing damage.
How do you cut down this first minion?
Thwap! And I want it to be like a cartoon moment where like you can see the cuts in them, but they like stay standing up for a second before they like collapse into a pile.
And with those 2 whip attacks, making that X, and they collapse into a pile of vines and the weapon in hand, and that minion is gone. So I'm gonna get rid of that.
And then I'm just gonna like crack my knuckles and I'm just gonna fucking punch the other one.
Okay.
That's 25 to hit.
Yep.
That's 12 punching damage, and I'm gonna spend 1 key point to do an additional 8 necrotic damage, and it's poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Okay, 8 necrotic damage and poison. Let me put that in notes. All right, excellent job. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, next up is Talasha and Tennant. You're on deck. All right, it's gonna attack the tree. Natural 20. For 32 points of fire damage. Wait. Nope, that should be for 64 points of fire damage because it's doubled and then doubled. Sir. Oh my god. This little guy's in like single digits. Okay, alright. Tenant, you are up.
I think Tenant's standing kind of like at the back, and I think he was so shaken by that moment with Marie and by the abundance of flames just literally everywhere right now. And so I think he just kind of like, and his eyes glow a little bit. And Tenant's gonna rage.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's a 26.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
So that's 11.
Is that slashing damage though? 'Cause you
Slashing damage.
Double it then.
Double. Okay, so 22.
Are you attacking a minion or a tree here? Or
I think
tree?
Tenant's going for the tree.
Okay. Tenant, with that 22 points of damage, doing 11 times more than the hit points it had left. 2 fucking hit points from that fire attack. Please tell me how you kill my tree in this first round. Go ahead.
Okay, I think Tenant like was looking really like kind of frantic and a little bit kind of out of their mind. And I think they just started walking forward, and they are dragging their axe along the ground behind them and just kind of like storming forward and just leaving this trail in the dirt. And as they get up to the tree, they just like heave this axe up onto their shoulder, and their eyes just kind of like burn for a second, and then they just start like hacking at it. And I think they just start cutting through the tree. Like the whole point is he's like, I'm taking this thing down. So I think he just cuts until it fucking falls over.
Yeah!
Yes, all of you.
That's Tenant Girl goes!
All of you just watch as Tenant just swings and swings and swings until finally you hear the cracking and sound of the tree falling, and it just shatters on the ground. The vines begin to shrivel up. The minions like let out this. It sounds like anguished howling in the form of like vine snapping somehow, the like whatever vocal cords they might have exuding the sound before they just drop to the ground as well. The purple plants begin to shrivel up and take the form of whatever is inside of them. So some large, mostly medium creatures, but at this point, the tree has been destroyed. Its minions are dead, and the vines are just slowly withering into rotten vegetation. And we are out of combat in the first round. Good job, everybody.
Ka-chow, I believe is what that is.
Ka-chow,
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is. That's exactly what that is. And it's at this point, all of you kind of hear from behind you. You did it. Telltale voice of Kavan.
I swear to Azirian, Kavan.
Come on, you're here!
And like you turn, anybody that turns and looks at his face very much has this like mixture of disbelief and kind of not a lot of sadness on the face at this moment, and is very much just kind of stepping forward, walking past all of you, going towards one of the like shrunken down husks of a medium creature, and kind of begins tearing away at it. You can see, after pulling this apart, a humanoid figure, half orc, in here as well, and just kind of has this individual in their arm and just walks away, doesn't say anything to any of you, and is just leaving.
Whatever.
But what are you doing in this moment?
Nice to see you too.
Yeah, you could have helped, but
You're
you know.
welcome.
Teenagers. What can you do?
Hey, good job, Tennant.
Tennant's still cutting the tree.
Oh.
Like, he's
Oh,
sitting there just like,
God.
it's on the ground, it's dead. He's still hacking away at it.
Hey,
So.
Hey, fun.
hey.
Oh my god.
Tennant turns around, and as, like, you come up and, like, come up behind him, he, like, swings the axe around, and it stops, like, just short of your neck.
She doesn't even
And-
flinch.
Yeah, and then he just, like...
You good, buddy? I didn't take you for a lumberjack. Maybe that was what you were in the previous life.
Might be a good bet.
Well, it kind of takes
It's really smoky. Can we leave?
takes the hat off and tries I think the hat is just completely flattened from the vine and is trying to like punch it back out and reshape it. Yeah, we can leave. We can leave, right, guys? We're done here.
Yeah, we're good.
One moment, and is like taking little scrapings off of the like purplish husk, and has pulled like a thorn out of like the circular mouth and put it in. Yep, we can go.
Before we go, while she's collecting those samples, here's the thing. I don't know what kind of check this would be, but can I, knowing how close we're getting to what we're all looking for here, make some kind of check to see if I think what turned this tree into a people-eating tree has anything to do with like corrupted divinity or divinity in general? Like, just sort of get a grasp on what we're dealing with here.
Sure. God, what kind of check would that be?
Like maybe like an arcana, a religion.
Yeah, Arcana or religion. Go ahead.
Well, they are the same for me. So I don't know, I'll pick when I roll. Just for fun. I'm gonna use fucking, it's not memories from another life, but it's knowledge from a past life. I think that's what it's called. And that's great. 14 on either.
Okay. Let's say Arcana. Looking at this thing, I think what you would think about all of this is maybe not this thing, looking at its nature, what it is, was probably not turned into this by any divinity, but might have had it amplified by divinity. So like there was probably a tree. This thing was probably always a tree that was like this. In some way or another. Like there are a lot of carnivorous plants just generally exist, but the extent that it has grown, if it has been empowered by whatever else has been affecting the plants, people, and animals here, it probably just got more of what it was.
Cool. I'll just kind of take one of the little like pieces of it that went flying when Tennant was chopping the shit out of it, and I'll take like a little empty food wrapper that I'm probably carrying, and I'll just kind of tuck it in there, fold it away in my pocket in case the people where I come from want to see it.
All right.
And then I'm gone.
Okay. And with that, unless anybody has anything else they would like to do in this area, you get back on the trail and can mark this section off on the map as being cleared. And you continue on for, I'd say, the next 2.5, maybe 3 hours down this path towards your final destination. You do, about an hour and a half into that, come across like a stream that is glowing slightly. You're kind of walking parallel to it at this point along your path, and kind of Sagefall just stops. We're probably getting closer to that lake if this is
Yeah.
Radioactive stream.
You reckon if I drink from it, I'll grow really tall?
Maybe
We'll
we
have to
should
find out.
test
Something will
fun.
probably happen. Jess, are you drinking from this?
Oh
Yes.
God.
Do it, yes.
Oh
Listen,
God.
everything you've seen is it enhances.
Maybe you let like me or Caron try if we're gonna, because both of us are immune to poison and disease.
It's true.
Well, I've never been poisoned before. I might be immune. You don't know unless you try, right?
Exactly.
Okay, what
Would
do
you like me to try to poison you to see if you're immune first?
Well, I'd rather try and poison myself than have you poison me. Because if you poison me, I know it's poison, but I don't know that that's poison.
But my poison lasts for literally 6 seconds. This could be a lifetime thing that you're doing here.
6 seconds, a lifetime.
If it's poisoned, I think I can. Yeah, if it's poisoned, I can fix it.
uh
I also might be able to fix it, but that doesn't mean that I want Birdie to get poisoned.
I mean I can
Could
I
be
can
fun.
Care about me, Rory.
Shut up.
Or if you don't care, then I guess
No, wait, no, stop.
I scoop some up in my hands.
Oh my God, you don't have to. I can try identifying it. I can see if I can know what's happening without putting it in our bodies.
Because I'll do it as like a team building exercise.
better option.
Thank
I do
you.
Kinda, I can't lie. I do kind of.
Just do it.
What?
You want me
Do
to
it.
do it?
Drink it.
Okay. I do.
And
Magnus just puts his face in his hands like this.
Birdie dies!
as you
That.
Jesus Christ, as you raise this up to your lips and begin to drink.
Raise me up.
Nope.
Sorry. God, that's where we're gonna take a break. We'll be right back, y'all.
Oh.
Great.
We'll be right back. Hello, we're back. Let's find out what horrors are awaiting Birdie. You have cupped some of this water in your hands and drank deeply from it. Well, deeply from the water in your hands. And moments after that happened, all of you watching intently, Sagefall is just so interested in what's happening here, has gotten a notepad and is just waiting to take notes, has already started scribbling about what happened, where they are in reference to the map and all that good stuff, has gotten the whole researcher brain down. And then Tennant, nope, Rory. Birdie, your name is Birdie.
Yep.
Birdie, you drink this, you don't feel any different. Tastes pretty good. I'd say it's the best tasting water you've ever had in your life. Absolutely delicious. And again, you don't really feel any different, but the rest of you watch as maybe about 3 to 5 seconds after Birdie has drank this, she begins to glow. First a slight glow, and then it's brighter and brighter. And at this point, Birdie, you are noticing it as well, before it just kind of dims and dims into nothingness. And Birdie, you have one use of this ability that I have just sent to you.
Here's the
As
thing,
you-
BJ. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
If Birdie says it's good, I'm about to fucking also drink this water.
Yeah.
I know
Okay.
we just had to take a break, so I want to warn you in advance.
Okay. All right. Okay, you're drinking the water. Who else is drinking the water?
I might.
This whole party's just
Oh,
like,
now everyone wants to drink the water.
I'm gonna-
You think, you know?
I just
I-
didn't want to steal your moment. You know, you were
Right.
having like such a definitive.
You just wanted me to
moment.
be a guinea pig for you.
You feel
I get
good?
it.
I mean, you don't look
I
like
feel
you're
great.
dying.
I'm not
Was it-
dying.
Was it refreshing?
It was very refreshing. I recommend it. I don't think anything happened though.
Okay.
You were glowing.
You were
for, like,
glowing, yeah.
Oh,
Sometimes-
thank you.
Sometimes things pee in the water, though.
No, this didn't taste like pee.
You've tasted pee?
Yeah, why
Would
do
you
you know
like
it's
to know?
supposed to taste like?
You just I take a swig of the water.
Yeah.
Roll a d4 for me, Reed.
Oh god.
1.
1.
Yeah.
You died
Hey.
instantly.
That would be really
Alright.
sad.
Oh,
Right? I mean, it's not like you can't bring.
yeah, I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, with a
Oh,
1.
it's so
Ooh.
sad.
Okay, hold on a second. With a 1. Anybody else drink?
Here's the critical background on James. I was a Jungle Cruise skipper at Disneyland for several years, and when I came in, there was a thing where you had to drink out of the water. Legally, that's not true, but in reality, it is true. So
Wait,
I am the
what?
most prepared for this I've ever been. Yes, I would like to drink the river water again.
Roll a d4 for me, please.
Thanks.
That's
If anyone asks,
fucking-
that was a joke. 2.
2. Okay, a 2.
After this, I would like to cast Identify
Yeah.
on the water.
After.
Yes.
Sure.
After everybody drinks the water. Okay, alright, let's see.
I think Ted
Ooh.
is standing by the edge and like dipping a toe in. isn't quite ready to drink the water. It's kind of looking over at Magnus like.
Hey, maybe this could give you your memories back.
Oh my god! Ted drinks the water.
Oh my god.
Okay. That would be so fucking fun. First, TT, roll a d100.
Hello?
Listen, it might it might fix the memories. It might.
Oh,
You get 80% of your memory back.
could be funny.
Could be so funny.
83.
83.
It's a good roll.
Not a 100.
That is a really good roll. Next, roll a d4 for me, please.
A D what? You cut out. Was it a D4?
Yeah.
A d4, yes.
1.
1.
Twinsies.
Okay. So, all right.
Chaos.
Tenant, With that D100 roll, you do regain back some of your memories. You feel as you well, two things happen, right? Flashes of memory come back to you. I'm gonna say, because I think it's great for the story, you do not, anything that you're like, you get back flashes of you in the ant farm. You don't, like, you're not seeing your pre explosion face or anything. And so you do recall some of the memories of things that happened to you in there, but you have not, like, something that's still kind of evading you, your name, or, I mean, you know your name.
Do I
Rose's name.
remember any of my companions in the ant farm?
Yes.
Okay.
Which ones I will leave up to you, TT. But yeah, I'd say you get
Tell
back
me
about
it's
like,
fucking Drova. Tell me it's Drova right fucking now.
Oh my god,
Say it,
Timbo?
TT.
No, what's the other one they
Say
tried?
it.
Timbo?
Timbo.
Timbo? Oh god, oh fuck.
Say the words, Timothy.
No, but I am gonna text really quick, so we'll come back. We'll come back to
okay,
that.
we'll come back to that. The other thing that happens to both you and Reed is you both have a one-time use of the spell Fortune's Favor. Yes, and I will drop that in the chat for y'all. In the Whispering Heart. And Karan.
Yeah.
You get seconds. I have your character sheet. Hold on a second. Had your character sheet up.
You take your time because I'm also trying to get something. So you do what you have to do.
All right.
I don't like this. Tell me what's happening, GG. I don't like this.
Don't worry about it.
don't
TT and I
like
are actually just
this.
talking about what a great time that we're having playing D&D with each other.
I had to look something up to say that. Very
Yeah.
suspicious.
I was looking up a picture of when TT and I and everybody else went to Disney World so that I could really think about how much I love spending time with TT. That's what I was thinking of.
I believe that, actually.
Thank you, Miller. Unlike some people.
Okay. Karan, you are gonna get 30 additional hit points.
Oh shit!
Fuck!
Like,
Yes, just forever.
to like increase my max.
Increase your max. Go right ahead.
What?
I'll have to do that for you.
And
Oh,
Actually-
I'm so
actually-
close to 169.
actually, I'm sorry. I mixed up what I was reading. You get 30 additional heal on hands permanently, and you get 30
Like,
temporary hit
lay on
points. Yeah, lay on hands. Your lay on hands by 30. You get 30 temporary hit points.
Wow.
Nice.
I flipped what I was looking at.
That's okay. Thank you.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what happens as you all drink this water, and you're casting Identify.
Yeah, I am.
All right. Let's see. You choose one object.
I know it says object. Can we just say, like,
yeah,
object be lake?
sure.
Thank you.
Sure, object can be lake. Okay. So, as you are you casting it? Are you using a spell slot? Or are you casting it as a ritual? This will be like 11 minutes.
Do you guys mind if I just do a ritual?
No.
No.
Please take your time.
Ritual.
I'm sat here going, what do you remember?
Oh, hi.
Kind of big.
Well, you guys don't know I'm remembering anything. You just see me sitting there going like, oh my god!
I think I can tell. Do you remember anything?
I think
Did it
Tenant's
work?
like staring into the water, and these kind of like flashes are coming back, and it's really disorienting. Like he's, here 1 second, and then all of a sudden he's like in a completely different place. And I think, he's kind of like crawling through this space, and he's trying, like he's getting like stuck. It's like a really tight area and he's getting stuck, and so he reaches out a hand and somebody grabs it and pulls him through, and when he comes through he can see a figure that's this kind of like lithe kind of astral elf that has this long black hair and these eyes that have like constellations and stuff in them. And so I think she kind of like reaches out and like pats him on the back and is just like, you know, encouraging him and whatever. And then there's a human figure that's kind of got this kind of like cybernetic look, like standing behind her. And on the other side there's a Kenku, and Tenant's just kind of like looking at the three of them, and then he's back where he was originally, and he's just kind of sitting there staring.
I got it. You said Kenku and I got it.
Tenant's sitting there staring into the water and just racking his brain, and he didn't see, you know, the green-haired elf anywhere. It was just those three, and so he still is just kind of like, okay, there were more. And I think he just kind of looks over at Birdie. I remember some faces of some people, and he kind of like relays the information of what he just saw. And but I didn't see her.
You didn't see her?
Well, I guess I had more friends.
Well, that makes sense. You're a friend of the guy.
What happened to them?
I don't know, honey. Do you think it was the rest of your team? They put you in teams in there, right? Do you think you and your girl were on different teams?
Star-crossed lovers, they love stuff like that.
That's true.
She looks the type.
Hey, we can add them to the list of people that we go look for.
Yeah. That's more people to give descriptions to and find connections.
We just tripled our chances of finding something.
Exactly.
That's huge.
Yeah, more people.
You didn't see Drova, did you?
No,
No.
unfortunately.
Nah. I know she's fine. She just won't tell me what happened.
Yeah, no, I didn't see her. Tennant's gotten very quiet, like, and withdrawn. And I think he just kind of sits there staring at this water and kind of reaches down and it just kind of swirls a hand in it, but just sits there kind of absentmindedly.
So that identify.
Yeah, Magnus is he's just like squatting right by the lake and just like putting his hands in it and just looking at it very intently while he's casting Identify.
Yeah, so the 11 minutes come and go, and I think at the start of it, Talash is like, so I understand ritual magic casting. Obviously, I can do some myself. Have you ever found yourself able to like talk while you're doing it? Because I'd love to. Although plants are my specialty, I do like to ask people the different things that are happening with them as they're casting these kind of things. Can you describe it as you're doing it, or do you need silence and me not asking you things?
Maybe not like the entire time, because I do kind of need to focus on this.
I'll ask questions afterwards. Then please continue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the 11 minutes come and go, and you get a mixture of. All right, so let's. Okay, so there's a number of things happening in here that don't quite align with a variety of like I think the two things that you pick up the most is some type of divination, and technically, I guess the closest thing to it might be transfiguration magic, like changing something into something else. I guess. A lot of healing type magic falls under evocation, which I do not actually like. But technically that as well in that realm. But there are just parts of it that are just like you have no idea what kind of magic you're dealing with here, and it's just this kind of nebulous, like, oh, magical of some sort. But there are some clearly defined things that are as well, and it's very much one of the things you pick up is this is not like a it's not the source, so it's diluted with that identify, and two, the method in which to use it is to drink from it. I'd say, yeah, that's what you get from it. So transfiguration, technically evocation, some divination, and then something nebulous that is just not able to be defined by a first level spell. And the effects happen when anything drinks from it, or you also get the sense is soaked in it, so nutrients and
At the end of that identify, Magnus has taken his hands out and goes like this. I cannot believe you drank from the mysterious glowing water without...
Oh, great.
Oh, now I feel left
You should give it a
out.
try.
Yeah, try it.
It's really good water.
You should try it too, Tana.
I didn't
Oh, you
find
did
it
drink.
there.
Never mind. Yeah, you should try it, Magnus. You're the last one who hasn't done it.
Fuck, I'm so immune. I'm not immune to peer pressure. Okay, he's going to put his cup his hands,
Yeah.
and he's going to look up and just very...
Oh, that
you
part
like-
might have pee in it.
Magnus, 'cause Magnus is our mate. And when we drink with Magnus, we count him down from 8, 7, 6, 5, chug, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's like
Yeah!
coughing, and he just chugged so much glowing water.
roll a
Practice
d4 for
titty
me.
moves.
Roll a d4 for me. And as you're kind of drinking,
Oh, no,
Got
you cut
it.
out. You cut out.
and as you are chugging this, some of you can notice Talasha's like filling up 3 vials, kind of putting it in, and also takes a sip herself.
I also rolled a 1.
You also rolled a 1.
Fortune favors.
Yeah, you get free use of Fortune's favor, my friend.
Oh, nice, nice.
From Aida,
Alright.
the rock musical by Elton John.
We're
Talasha.
not sponsored, but we could be. So Elton John, if you
Hit
want
me
to
up. Hit me
email
up.
our business email.
Okay, Talasha's gonna get some.
How far are we from the temple?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Anybody that wants to.
18.
I'll give it. Well, you got it.
Did you say perception?
Yes, I did.
Alright.
26.
Oh, well. You had to show me up, I guess.
7.
Nice, nice.
Thanks.
Yes. Yes, 7.
I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah,
Oh
we're
my
there.
God.
Going through something.
Yeah,
right now.
Tennant is going through something.
Seven
Magnus, you're still kind of choking on the water you just chugged, despite the fact that it is the best tasting water, that's true for you, that any of you have ever had in your life. Like the purest, cleanest water.
That's saying something because I've had a lot of water.
You have had a lot of water, lots of different places. But with an 18, you're kind of looking off in the distance, trying to like figure out where this river, like the actual lake, might be coming from for the river. And you do spot that off in a little ways in the distance. But you're still not really getting like you're not spotting the temple from where you are right now. With a 26, however. So you also spot the lake, and distance are fake to me because I'm gay. A little math isn't real. A little ways away up from where the lake is, you just kind of spot in that distance, Birdie, kind of Greek-esque architecture, stones and walls a little bit. And given the position of where you are now, what's on the map, you think that's definitely the temple farther off in the distance that you're spotting. Like, not so far that obviously you can't see it, but it's off.
Yeah, she just trying to stretches up and kind of like sniffs the air. It's like, oh, I see it. You see that? Do you want a boost? Do you want me to hold you up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I bridal carry you. You see it now? You see the top?
Yes, with the help from Birdie, you can now also see this temple in the distance.
You want to get down?
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand there. I kind of look at Karan and I'm like,
It's kind of still like standing by the lake and very clearly was like saying a very like soft prayer to thank Venedra for like the whatever, and stood up, opened their eyes, saw this, and it's just sort of like shit-eating grin, saying nothing. Well, okay, should we
we all hydrated? We ready to go? I think Rory's a little tired, so we can take it easy.
They also
Well.
look a little thirsty.
You can't be thirsty. We just drank.
You can put me down now.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, if you're so tired, Rory, I can carry you.
Shut up.
I like very gently put you down and like pat your head.
I like touch a little bit smaller.
I will also just take a little vial of the river water to put in the water that I live in, so that Ziri and Venedra can be together a little bit more.
Oh my god.
Pride Month. Do you think I'm just not gonna be gay?
Oh my god. Yeah, everybody take a DM inspiration. Y'all are being so gay. All of you are being so gay right now.
I love being at the table when somebody does something cool.
Listen, I was sitting here first, I was like, okay, I'm gonna give everybody inspiration because of the tenant descriptions, and I was like, oh, this is getting gayer. DM inspiration, and that got gayer.
We got inspiration and gay-spiration.
Yes, everybody, gay
The two best
inspiration.
kinds.
So true. You're welcome for being gay, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh, so
Yeah,
gay.
anytime.
Hi, gay.
Happy Pride.
Inspiration.
Happy Pride. Okay, all right. You can continue onwards. Is the plan to stop at the lake when you get up to the lake? Are you stopping there or heading onward towards the temple?
What lake? I thought we were at the lake.
You've been walking
The
kind of
river.
parallel to this river.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think Buddy's just gonna start leading them towards the temple.
Okay, never mind. I'll follow Birdie anywhere.
You will come up to the lake. The question is, are you stopping when you get near it? Like the lake and the temple are on the way.
I mean, can I
there.
make a perception check to see if there's anything worth
Can
stopping
I take
for?
a gander?
Yeah, sure. So first, they'll keep on walking, and then
Another
eventually
26.
a 26.
I'm not even gonna roll.
I rolled
Fair.
so good, and I don't think I could beat that if I tried. No, I got a 24.
I also. Oh no, I got a 22.
I got a nat 20.
Fuck.
Went from a 1 to a nat 20.
TTT, we're saving our rolls.
I'm looking at Birdie.
Oh, you're looking at Birdie.
It's so valid of you.
Oh, it's so gay. I love it here.
Looking at Birdie, looking at the lake.
Okay. Well, with a 26, you know what it is? With the 26, you are noticing that I'd say the natural 20 and the 26 both get this. The water up here is glowing more than the water downstream was, so it's very clear this has gotten a more concentrated version of this than what you actually drank. This is not me, the human guy VJ, suggesting that you drink some more or anything like that, but
I think we've tested fate A little bit too much.
You know what they say. Too much of a good thing.
Can I, with my check, can I see if I can? Is there something like leaking into the lake, or something that's maybe causing the lake to glow? Like, is there a source of the glowing that can appear into the water?
Yeah, actually, I think if you with that, I'll say both the 26 and the 20, the natural 20 there. Good. Peering into the lake, and like looking around, it is, despite the glowing, it's very like clear, pristine water in here. Not really, unless I'm completely wrong about lakes, not really what you would expect from a lake in the middle of this wild and tame place. And looking like further down, you do see glowing light, like cracks of glowing light, like it's coming out of some rock and like dirt on like a specific section of where the lake is. And looking at that and then looking up ahead, you can see from where it actually is right now to where the temple is, it would be on the same kind of like slope. So whatever is up at the temple is clearly something is like down into here.
Well, it looks like it's coming from the temple. It's the same earth right here. You see that, Rory?
What?
The glowing.
What about it?
Come on, honey. It's right. No?
Oh, yeah.
Are you okay? I think you're getting a little heat stroke. Takes off the hat and starts like fanning you.
Thanks.
Correct. They do this very much. They don't look after themselves, do they?
No, I think they definitely could use a helping hand in the department of taking care
Okay,
of
I'm
themselves.
gonna carry you again. Picks you up
Oh,
again.
really? Oh my gosh, okay.
Come on, this is uphill, so we should be fine.
Gives Karon like a stick guy, but they can't like fully commit to it.
Give you like a thumbs up over Birdie's shoulder.
Oh my god. I just know Talosh is in the background, just kind of watching this, like,
Fuck this up for me, Talasha.
It's just loving every single second of this, but continue upwards towards this temple. It's quieter up here, which is all this time as you've been walking, you've been hearing nature, animals, plants. The plant part may be a little bit distressing. Some of it's like snapping vines. You probably heard something get caught in a carnivorous flow and be devoured across this entire trip, this last day you're here. But it's as if as soon as you clear through nature and you get to see this kind of, like I said, Greek-inspired architecture temple, it gets very, very quiet. Like all the actual life in nature is just a little still in this moment. But you get up to this temple and you can see what was clearly once kind of gleaming marble columns. They stand weathered and worn. The pristine surfaces have been marred by the passage of probably century. Ivy clings to cracks and crevices. Very much like a large entrance with it is daytime, so well lit. Like there's very clearly like cracks of sunlight coming through what you can see in at this moment, but it does go farther than your eye can see.
If I can, I think that like on this walk up, Koron has been very softly kind of humming a song that none of you would recognize, but is something that he used to hear back before the shattering a lot. And I think when this sort of temple comes into view, he just kind of stops and looks at it, and anyone next to him can see like a vulnerability and a raw pain that even Rory, you've never seen on their face. And he kind of just sighs a little bit. Well, we're here.
I think Tennant reaches up and kind of like puts a hand on
On the
Karon's
bicep.
back. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, On the bicep. Thank you
Yeah.
for correcting me.
Yeah, I got you.
Puts a hand.
We
on
all put
Karon's
a hand.
bicep. And just kind of like, yeah, it's really pretty.
Yeah.
Just does not get it.
Just a little hint of a smile is 4 or 5 if Talash's joining hands come up to biceps.
Yep.
I don't know much about Venedra and Zirian. What's their story?
Well, that is a long story, but as it goes, Venedra was the first of the Castelian gods, and Zirian was immortal. A mortal, not immortal. Who was rash and a little too confident, as most mortals are, and she saved them. And they fell in love, and have been the king and the queen of the Castelian gods for as long as there have been Castelian gods. That is why their systems, where, you know, this is Venedra's, like, heart of her divinity, and Zarian's is in the shadow system. That is why they are drawn together, as stories say, because they are so in love with each other that even their divinity could not stay apart or abide by the laws of nature. So.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Rory's still in Bertie's arms.
I'd love to be in love like that one day.
Yeah.
I will say, I know we all went for the bicep. Magnus starts to go for the bicep, but instead goes for the wrist. He just...
Oh. Yeah. I think one of Karon's other hands kind of comes up over your hand on their wrist. Just kind of stays there.
That was beautiful.
Thanks. It's been a long time since I've really been around the people who didn't know. So. And it's been a long fucking time since I've seen anything like this. So.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, you can tell me all sorts of things. I don't know anything.
That's good to know, but I mean, in the perfect world, you will know. I won't have to tell you. Because you'll know. That wasn't sarcasm, if that's what you're
Tennant, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why you never asked me if I'm being sarcastic?
I just always assumed you're always being sarcastic, so I just didn't ask.
Which is fair.
Are you not being sarcastic?
I don't think Rory. I said at the beginning, Rory's not sarcastic. They're just honest.
But everything sounds sarcastic.
That's just the way I talk.
Have you never been sarcastic?
No, I have sometimes.
Okay.
But no, I'm
Should I start asking if you're being sarcastic?
yeah, sometimes I'm genuine.
Are you being genuine right now, or are you being sarcastic?
No, I'm being looks at Bertie. Am I doing something wrong? Like
It's fine.
okay.
I can start now. I'll go back to now. Just letting you know, Tenant, whenever anyone is being sarcastic. I've kind of dropped the ball on that recently, but I'll get back on that.
Okay. Are we going up or what?
Just a sec, before we do, here's the thing. I think Karon would probably know a fair bit about this temple. Would you say that's a fair assumption, VJ, just on account of who I am and who I work for?
100%.
Cool. Can I make a perception check to see if I see the guardian that I know is supposed to be keeping watch on this temple, and or if they are running at us with just a big knife? Just kind of trying to
Yes, fair. That's fair.
like,
Yes.
somewhat.
Please make a perception check.
I would love to do that for you. That's not bad. That is I can't do math. 23.
23. So like I said, there is first the temple to go, but immediately where you are looking in, not seeing the guardian. So not seeing the guardian running towards you with a big fucking
Nice.
knife. Just
Always a win. Cool. Yeah, I think, how close are we to the steps of the actual temple? Like, to what would be considered an entrance, and therefore polite to say something, and or not.
I'd say maybe like 50 feet.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's fine.
Go straight ahead.
Let's go.
I'm physically unable to walk right now, so.
Because of the heat stroke.
Mhm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that was me, Reed. That wasn't Roy.
Because of the heat stroke.
As I'm, relaxing, I'm gonna just cast Fortune Favors on myself, I guess.
Oh,
Might as well use it, do it now.
Yeah, you can. It lasts for 1 hour. You can cast it on
Yeah.
yourself or companion.
Yeah,
Whatever
I'm
you
gonna
do.
cast it on myself now.
Anybody else doing anything in preparation as you're walking up to the
I'll
temple?
also cast that because that's a very good idea.
I think while we're walking, still kind of trying to keep an eye out, we'll just like lift up a hand and like very gently rest it on Rory's shoulder. And just kind of give it a little reassuring squeeze, and I am gonna cast Death Ward on you.
I just kind of lay my head on top of the hand as you're doing that.
Yeah.
Just as like I feel you, I see you, thank you.
Yeah.
As we're walking up, I think Tennant's just like chattering, and he's just sitting there going like, now that we're kind of at the end of this journey and all, and we're at the temple and everything, and I know we gotta go back, but like it does feel like this thing's kind of like coming to a close, and I just wanted to say that like it's been really nice hanging out with you guys, and you guys are pretty cool, and I just kind of enjoyed this little excursion.
Yeah, it's been really nice to meet you and spend time
Although-
with you.
That better not be a goodbye, because we do have plans to go to Titty Moon and try. Oh, we have to add cupcakes to the list because Rory tried to
Oh,
reinvent
fuck,
those
cupcakes?
last night.
You
and I
invented
just
the
think-
cupcake.
I did.
Good for you.
That's the best thing ever.
Have you ever done that thing where you split a cupcake in half and then you put the top in the middle, so you've got just the frosting?
sandwich.
Yeah.
No.
I've never had a cupcake, so.
Oh darn, we're gonna change that. Karan, you know what I mean.
I don't.
You
But
know,
it
you eat a
sounds
cupcake
fascinating.
and there's too much frosting on the top, but if you split it and you put it in the middle, then
Then you have an even
That
spreading.
is so smart.
That's
yeah.
I'm going to do that when we go to Titty Moon.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait.
Already changed my life with that information.
Yeah.
Well, I make a mean ass frosting that we can then put on the cupcakes.
Oh,
So-
you're a
Kind of
baker?
frosting.
Kind of.
Hey, maybe we should keep talking about this later
Yeah,
after
that's a
we
good
figure
idea.
out what's right here.
I don't know. Frosting is kind of very important.
I wouldn't know.
I agree. You'll know.
But you continue walking, getting closer and closer until you're at like the base of this entrance. Everybody who's stepping in first? Are you going all in together? It is wide enough. If y'all want
I
to.
think I'll allow Karan to like.
Cool.
If you're stepping back to let Karon lead, I am gonna get down so that I can be right next to him.
I'll be right behind you then.
I'll give you like a pat on the shoulder of a thank you.
Before I step in, I will. Are the doors like open,
Mhm.
closed? I apologize if you said this. My brain doesn't work.
Open.
Open.
Your brain works perfectly.
That's
Exactly,
not true,
guys.
but thank you. I appreciate it anyway. It's doing its best. Sometimes I wish its best was a little better, but you can't win them all, folks. I think Caron will kind of like take the shield off of their back and like rest the bottom of it against the floor, and just sort of like take a moment to like bow his head, and call out, Guardian of the Shards, we have come with no ill intent. Will you grant us passage?
And as you ask that, there is a make a persuasion check for me, James. Let's roll a
Can
funky
I
Yes.
make an argument that I have advantage on account of who I am?
Yes, you can.
Great, thank you so much. Oh, neither of those are great. I'm gonna use the. Someday I'm gonna knowledge from a past life. That's what that's called. I'm just gonna real quick.
Inspiration.
The thing I kind of want to say it wasn't bad enough. I don't think it was like middle road. 15. You said persuasion. That's a slutty 20.
Yeah.
Aw.
You hear the voice first before you see. Fate Warden, you may pass, as may your companions.
Thank you.
If you claim they have no ill intent.
As far as I know, and if there were to be any, it would be my responsibility.
And kind
I
of
will- No, sorry. Please do your description.
stepping in, like, it comes out of the, like I said, there's further into the temple to go, and so you can see parts of it, but there is some of it shrouded in darkness in this moment. And kind of stepping out of that, all of you see in front of you a clad in armor, a metal armor with very much in the center put that in my notes. Remind me again, what is Venadra's whole favorite animal?
Oh
I
boy.
believe it's an owl.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, okay, that's so. Yep.
Starfare's brain is turned off.
I was like, I thought I put this in my notes. In the middle of chest plate, a very in a style that I think you Corone are familiar with, and probably you Rory from reading research. Corone, the very much, but those of you that have seen symbols of Venadra and whatnot, this does not look like a like one of the more moderns, like not comparable to what you might be seeing like Talasha wearing. Very much gives you much more of an older style of things. You couldn't place the age or time, but is but very much an owl Venadra on the chest, and kind of writhing snake on the head, and just these very piercing green eyes, firm facial features, and just kind of steps out towards you all, not leaving the temple's like entrance or anything, but just looking you all over.
I kind of incline my head over my shoulder and go, "Best behavior, please." And then I will turn back. to
Hi,
the
it's so nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet you as well.
Do you live here?
I do.
It's a beautiful place you got.
It's not my place, but it is beautiful.
You got a really fancy lake. Do you swim in it sometimes?
My duties keep me in the temple.
Oh, that's a shame.
It is an honor to meet you. I know you said your duties keep you in the temple. We've been informed that followers of Venadra have been hearing something calling toward them. We're just here to investigate.
Yes. And kind of nods at that, turns and begins to walk further into the temple. Very much an invitation to follow.
Still staying like a half step behind Corone, but we'll start following.
Yeah. And as you're kind of led through this temple, there's a kind of a awe that feels maybe mingles with maybe a tinge of sadness. Like there's sunlight that streams through the cracks as you get further in of like a little bit of crumbling ceilings, casting these kind of ethereal beams onto the worn stone floor. There's dust particles that dance in the rays. And very much nature through time, through where has found its way in the temple and been embracing it with its wild tendrils. Saplings push through the cracks in the stone floor. Delicate green leaves are kind of stark contrast, like the tones of the stone. Very much, if it given this, it does very much feel like a mingling of Venedra and Eliseus, earth and birth and divination together. And the guardian leads you further into the temple until you're standing. You've been going up slightly on like a little bit of slope, nothing like too intense, but then gets to the top of this slope and you're kind of stairwells leading down, and you see this kind of glowing shard. And while you've been walking through, well, you can see like a
No.
A number of.
Okay. A number of runes carved into the stone that appear to have some cracks running through them, but not enough to like disrupt them for any of you that are like from magic. Like not enough to break them or whatnot. Very much what you get, but eventually get to the top and you see this you do see this glowing crystal in the middle of further down into just kind of smaller than an amphitheater, but it kind of gives that vibe of what you're looking at right now. And the guardian just turns back to the rest of you. Are you familiar with the movements of this planet passing through the Kiss? I believe something happened the last did. Maybe affected the protective wards around the temple. But I have not been out of it to know if things have happened to the rest of the world.
Things have happened.
So a lake and river is glowing, animals getting bigger, a tree was getting stronger and attacking people. We handled that, but yes, things are happening.
As well as hundreds of lost souls.
Yes.
That were being lured here by one of their own. That has also been taken care of.
How can we help the runes return to their 100% power?
I have power of my own, but I am one person. So
We are 5. Let us help.
Looks over at each of you. Those of you with it is safest for those of you with magic of any sort to help me with this.
One cantrip, does that count?
we can count that. I'll ask you to roll a check about and the cantrip will
I think while they're all talking, Tennant's eyes zeroed in on the shard, and they have not left. They haven't looked at anything. They haven't been listening to anything else. They've just been focusing on that.
I think Magnus does the same, but sort of takes a look around the group and notices that. And just squints ever so slightly at Tennant.
Leaning my head into Tennant. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very dangerous, though.
Yeah? Like how dangerous?
Well, I grew up around one of those. Not this one, but a different one.
Can you like touch it?
I can. But sometimes people went into the water and never came back.
That is the concentrated force of the Lady of Whispers divinity. That is a lot of power.
A lot of power.
Which is why we must help protect it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not being sarcastic.
Okay.
Can I insight check, my friend?
TT, you good with that?
Yep.
Yep.
$22.
I got a 6.
Oh,
Babe.
you rolled a nat 1?
I think that's
The dice
poetic.
love a story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What are you trying to ascertain?
Just why you're so enraptured in... Why are you asking these questions?
I think since you know Tenant's so well, Tenant's not very good at hiding their tells. And I think what you gather is that they're asking these questions because they want to touch the shard. Is there anything else you're trying to
No.
gauge?
I think Buddy reaches down and like threads their paw with like your hand and just gives it like a bit of a squeeze. And then if you look at them, it's just an imperceptible like shake of the head and like a soft smile.
Tenant looks at that and then looks back at the shard and doesn't look back at Pretty.
There are 3 of us who do magic.
I think kind
Four.
of hearing that, I will like turn to look back at the group and specifically like looking at both Magnus and Talasha, but I am specifically looking at Magnus. And
Oh, 4, I forgot about Talasha.
and I'll just kind of say, you were telling me last night that magic is your passion. Would you like a chance that very few people in this galaxy ever get? And of course I will be there if you get nervous.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you see, like, without a check, there is a, like, Corona's being playful. There is a steadiness to him that I think you, without a check, have come to recognize in, like, those moments right before action has to be taken.
Magnus just gives a very slow nod. Says, "Yeah, it would be an honor."
Great. Talasha? Would you lend your services?
Talasha has also been looking at the shard, but also staring at
Nope.
You cut out.
Staring
kind
at.
of a tension cut. Talasha's been staring at the rune and the shard. Tension cut between the two. Just very much like academic side of her brain whirling about what she's seeing. But as you ask that and kind of turns to look at you and reaches up and grabs the holy that's been hanging from her neck. She grips it, and as that's happening, you hear like coming from her the it simultaneously sounds like the snapping of bone and muscle tearing, as well as vines and bark and growing. And this is a big temple. Like, picture like actual Greek temples that have the high ceiling stuff. Like, you could be, let's say it's like 15 feet, right? Like, huge temple. And probably from where the actual shard is. Because it's lower down, it's maybe like 25 feet instead of the standard 15, and it's just growing larger and larger. It's on this kind of like tree ant like form. The more human side of her face has kind of split away from the tree side, and it's kind of like half of it's in front of her and the other half is behind her, and it's just looking around. And it still sounds like Talasha, but there's also like, again, that kind of similar to what you heard in the tree, the like snapping of vines and the bark. Well, I'm not really here to offer my services, and we'll look at Tennant and Magnus. I think the two of you know what you're here for as well. And has like, while this has been happening, hands have been growing bigger and larger, and has crushed the Eliseus and the Nadra symbol into the hands, and there's kind of this like, I guess the smell of burning metal and a little bit of plants, and then releases it, and it has gotten a bit larger with her as well, and now it is a combination of the added bits to it. Looks like a vulture, and I'd say for Corone and Rory, very clear what that added 3-part symbol is at this point.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what that is. No reason.
Yeah. Yeah. The symbol of Sunder.
Yeah.
Mixed in with Venadra's and Eliseus's.
Instantly, the shield that was in front of me sort of like lax, is like battle ready in front of me. And I'm doing what I can to like block this pathway beside Rory. I say, let me be clear. You can be here for whatever you want to be here for. And I'm saying this only to Talasha, by the way. You will not get past me.
Or me.
Just as Sunder has not gotten past the Lady and the Lord many fucking times in history.
You will make a fool of yourself trying.
Well, you try and you try when you're trying to do new scientific things, don't you?
And then I kind of turn to Tennant and Magnus, and there is like softness there, just a little bit. And you can see like something akin to dread but resolve, and it's a very don't make me do this expression. And he says, I don't know what has been said to you. I don't know what has been promised to you. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Whoa, hold on.
Connections and resources, and there's a reason Sunder has lost many times in history. Sunder will not win today.
I don't know
Hello?
who Sunder is.
Right. That has nothing to do with any of this.
Good.
Right?
I don't know who Sunder is.
Right.
That wasn't the question she asked.
Tennant pulls out his axe and turns to face Talasha, and like stands like ready.
Magnus.
Are we gonna take her out or what?
Yeah.
Tennant, don't you want to know about your green-haired friend? I thought my friend let you know we had some information. You know why you're here?
Tennant, I told you I have connections, and I meant that. Sunder, who this person is working for, if Talasha is even their real name, is the one who orchestrated the ant farm. They, and the ones that they are working for, put you in there.
Are we gonna keep talking or are we gonna fight this thing? And Tennant just runs forward.
Oh boy. Everybody roll initiative.
Fuck.
Was Magnus about to say something?
Yeah, but hey, it'll happen during initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
Really bad.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Since Tennant ran forward, would I be first regardless?
I'm gonna say
Because I'm the one initiating, right?
you're gonna get an attack, and then we will get into initiative. Yes.
Alright, cool.
I'm gonna use my sin inspiration. I went from a natural 1 to a natural 20.
Oh fuck! Oh wait, then I will also use this inspiration. That's a very good. That's an. Oh my god.
Yeah, babe?
They were both
What'd you
nat
get?
ones.
What's going on?
Oh.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
It's okay. You know what they say, save the best for last, right?
So true.
Mm-hmm. So true.
It's the best people, the best, hottest people who aren't working for Sunder for last.
Right, Miller?
Right, Miller?
Right?
Anybody get higher than a 25?
I got a 25 exactly.
Nice, babe. Show me the Twitch music. Song.
Okay,
Yes,
thank you for that
please.
25. 25 to 20. 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
11
13.
again.
10.
Okay, wait a second. Okay.
But it was
13,
a natural
15.
one. The 10 was a natural one.
Yeah, +9 to initiative.
God.
Damn.
Okay. 13, 11 for Corone, and 10 for Magnus.
I got an
Birdie?
8.
Okay. Get this sorted. Wait, no, that's wrong. Data. Sort sheet. For data A. Okay. First up, before we even get into initiative, is Tenant. And I think while you're running towards Talasha is saying, I didn't put you in the ant farm. I just have some information for you.
I think Tenant is gonna rage.
Good for you.
I like that.
And it's a very like frantic, like Tenant's just like acting kind of without really like their brain is all over the place right now. And so Tenant goes after Talasha and is gonna attack. That is a 27. Is that it?
Yeah, that is definitely gonna hit. You gotta chop up my funky little friend.
Okay, so that's... Oh, question. Do they have any kind of vulnerability to slashing damage?
They do not, unfortunately.
14 points of damage.
14 points
have
of damage. Alright.
Attack again. The 15 hit?
Are you adding 3 to that as well?
Oh, to the attack roll?
Yeah.
Oh!
No. Well, I don't
Does
know.
it go to the attack
Double check.
roll? 1 second.
Advantage on strength. Nope.
Okay.
It's just
Does 15 hit? Sorry,
15
what?
is not gonna
Okay.
don't worry about it. 15 is not gonna hit, and as you like hit and has gone from like how tall is Stella? He's like 5'7" to like a good 8-9 feet tall at this point with the body.
I think...
And you chop in once, you miss, like you try to hit, but just hardened bark and metal from the armor she was wearing. Tenant, I know you get confused. I won't hold this against you. Just do what you said you'd come here for. If you want.
Fuck off.
When Tenant hits again, like, and misses, I think he, like, stumbles back. And I think he's going to kind of fall back a little bit behind Birdie.
Okay. Then at the actual top of the round, Rory.
What's my main Shieni Galaxia up to?
Has kind of stepped back, has just kind of disappeared at this point. You're unsure if has actually, I think very much the vibe is stepping back to allow those of you that have brought this issue into the temple to handle it, unless has to actually do something.
I'm just
but
gonna
actually I take has like from view if you turn and look is standing in front of the shard, has like gone
Okay,
from where
great.
yeah
That was gonna be my request.
Yeah, is actually, yeah, I was like, actually, this is where they are.
I'm looking up at Talasha. You've been fighting with us for the past 2 days. You know exactly what Corona and I are capable of. You're really so set on losing your life today.
You don't know what I'm capable of now. So let's see what happens.
And I don't really think you're gonna get a chance to show us. And again, I'll crack the whip on the ground, and I'm gonna thwap at Talasha. So first attack, that is a slutty 20.
That doesn't hit.
Okay. I am going to use a key point to. What is it called? Focused aim. I'm going to use 1 key point to make it a 22.
That just hits.
Okay, great. Can you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
19.
Okay, that saves. That is 13 points of slashing damage, and her speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna go again.
How long is her speed reduced?
Until the start of my next turn. It's from the slasher feat.
Okay. All right.
Then the next attack is a 28.
Yeah, that will hit.
Another con save, please.
Natural 20.
Fuck you. Let me stun her. That's
No.
13. That's 13 more damage. And then because I've spent a key point during the turn, I will make a key fueled attack as my bonus action. And I'll finish off with a punch. That is a bajillion. I rolled a 19 on the die. I have a plus 11 to hit. So that is 7 points of punching damage plus 9 points of necrotic damage.
The necrotic damage does not appear to do anything.
Oh, fuck you! Yeah. I love you so much, VJ. Great. And I'm just gonna stand there and just bring it on.
I thought you said I wasn't gonna get to show you.
Impress me.
And is gonna do. Isn't gonna do that because would hit everybody.
A worm?
Can't hit the potential allies.
But what if you do, and then they're not allies anymore?
Is going. You know what? It's just gonna make. It's gonna make. You watch as like I said, it's turned into this like kind of tree ant viney type creature. You watch as a number of like 3 vines just protrude out of the body. Kind of you see like this blackish energy rolling off of it, and is going to target Corone,
Sure.
Rory, and maybe Birdie, but we'll see about that in a second. Okay. All right, I'm gonna leave that down there. That's fine.
Mark it up on the bingo sheet.
Corone, that's gonna be a 23 to hit.
A what?
23.
That'll hit.
And and that's gonna be another 23 for Rory.
Yep, that hit. Is this melee or ranged?
Could I use my reaction?
You can use your reaction, and it give me. It's melee, just a reach. What is your reaction, friend?
I would like to use Blood Curse of the Eyeless. So I take the whip that I have in my hand and I run it through my palm again. So it's coated in just a little smear of my blood. Basically, I can use my reaction to roll a d8, and I subtract that from all of the creature's attacks rolls because I'm going to amplify this curse.
Okay, yeah, so 223. So what are we subtracting from that?
That's so sexy of you, Jess. Our ACs are so high.
I believe in you.
Take a 5 away.
That's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, yeah, that drops.
Because I have a
that
So I,
21.
as she kind of reaches out to Corone and Rory, and her attention isn't really on me, I step in front of both of them and do this thing with my whip, and I crack it on the ground.
Okay. Important question. How long does this last, Lasha?
So, all of the creature's attacks until the end of its turn.
Okay. End of the turn.
Yeah.
And as you do this as a reaction, the two vines just miss our companions, either hitting like armor or the ground. Talasha focuses her attention on you. Birdie, don't you want to be on the side of your best friend? I'm sure I can offer you something
She
if you
is.
want to.
I think I am.
Well, if that changes.
It won't.
All right, and it's gonna make that third against you.
Okay.
But with a -5. So I'm just gonna add plus.
I
attack.
don't have a high AC.
Okay, that's okay. Come on.
I rolled a natural 1. I rolled a natural 1. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate it. It's fine. It's fine. Next up is
It's
Tenant.
black and she hisses at it.
Tenant Corone.
Okay.
You're on deck.
I think Tenant, who's kind of fallen behind most of the group, and it's probably
will
in
say-
the back.
Very quickly, Rory and Corone are holding a line, so you cannot be behind them. Just so you know. Like,
Okay.
nobody is getting past the two of us.
You can be
Okay.
behind Birdie and Magnus.
Okay. I think Tenant, who's standing kind of like, near the back, looking kind of crazed, throws a look, like, kind of like a sidelong look over at Magnus, just to, like, see what Magnus is doing.
Magnus is frozen, horrified. He, like, simply, his eyes are just blown wide and just looking in between Talasha and his friends the entire time, just frantically looking around. You can see he's like, so many thoughts are just going through his mind right now.
Do you catch Tenant's eye?
Yeah, he's looking everywhere.
Okay. I think Tenant's gonna, like, catch your eye and hold it. And there's almost this, like, moment where Tenant just, like... It's almost like when you've got, like, two animals and there's, like, one prize, you know? And it's like, who's gonna move first? And I think now that, you know, some of them are, like, distracted, Tenant just, like, takes off and starts running back towards the shard.
Attack of opportunity if you're running past me and Corone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And it's really
Question for you, VJ. Would this count under flanking rules for advantage?
Yes, I will say yes.
Cool.
I got a natural 20. And make me a Constitution saving throw, please, TT.
I got a 28, and I have the Sentinel feat, so you actually cannot progress past us anyway.
Okay.
VJ, question. Can I rule here, because I'm not trying to hurt Tenant, can I not do damage and just inflict that Sentinel feat? Like, can I make it like a shield bash, almost?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Cool, because I am not trying to hurt Tenant, I'm trying to stop Tenant.
Oh, that's a great question. So I rolled a natural 20, right? Which is that's Hey, BJ, that's rare.
Mhm.
That's an exciting roll.
It really is. Reed, tell me.
And I will spend a key point to make it a stunning strike. But because of the natural 20 and the key point of it all, can I thwap and just have TT stunned and not have them roll the con save instead of doing any damage?
TT, how do you feel about that? Feel okay if that ruling? Yeah, you feel okay with that?
I think, could I roll to see if the stun, like, how does the stunning thing work?
So normally the stun works that you make a con save, and if you
Okay.
fail, then you're stunned, and it's only till the end of my next turn, so it's not forever.
I think Tenant is so frantic right now. They are fighting you.
Okay, then I'll do damage.
Okay.
So that's
Hey, I don't want to
Yeah.
get away the nat 20, but
am I re-rolling it?
yeah.
Okay. That's still a 22.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay, so I do still need you to make me a con save though, TT.
18?
Okay, that succeeds.
Okay.
That's 8 points of damage. Non-lethal damage, just like a little slap on the wrist with the whip, but you can't move anyway because of Karon's Sentinel. So
Yeah. How does Sentinel work?
Sentinel works. Your speed is now 0 for the rest of your turn.
Okay.
does TT not also? Does Tenet not have Sentinel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, does Sentinel...
Was it
Hold on a second.
Yeah, it's
Sentinel
only.
cancel each other out?
It only works if. Oh wait, no, that's just for that last bullet point. For everything else, it's fine. It's just for the last bullet point. When a creature makes an attack against a target other than you, you can
Gotcha.
use your reaction.
That's
yeah,
right.
the rest of it's
That-
fine.
That's what it was, yeah. So yeah, it does work. So yeah, your speed gets you up to 0 and you can do the same thing.
Don't do this, Tenant.
Tenant, stop!
Whatever
I
it is
think,
you're looking for, there are other ways to get it.
I think Tenant, like, who's like now frozen and can't move past that spot, like spins around and is looking at you guys like with you guys have not seen this expression on Tenant's face. Like, this guy that you've been getting to know, like, this is a completely fucking different person. And Tenant's looking at you all, like, practically frothing, and he's just like, no one else has been able to help me! No one! You can't promise
I haven't
anything!
had the chance yet.
I have proof!
So
Have I not helped you, Tenant?
They have proof! You try walking around and not knowing anything! I can't live like this!
Then let me help you, Tenant, because let me tell you, if this was something that a person could do and live, she would be doing it. They would not be bribing you two into doing it. There is a reason they won't touch the shard, and it's because it's not something that the average mortal can.
I
You
died.
will
I don't
not-
want them to touch it.
You
Just
will
secure
not.
it.
I am not speaking to you. You will not get what you are looking for if you go this way. You know who you are. In your heart, you know who you are now. Don't betray that,
Tenant
because you will not
starts-
get to the shard.
Tenant, like, grabs their axe, because I haven't taken my attack yet.
Sure.
Tenant grabs their axe and, like, can't move forward to hit any of you, so he just starts hitting the ground over and over again, just, like, carving up the ground where he's standing in an attempt to, like, make himself move. And that's all he's doing.
Next up, Karon. Magnus, you're on deck.
Still holding this line, I think the first thing I'm going to do, seeing that Tenant for at least the moment has redirected the bulk of his attention, I will turn to Magnus. And there is something very horribly soft in Karon's face when he looks at you. And they say, my friend, you are a person who wears silk pajamas to sleep in the forest. This is not you. I don't know what corner you found yourself in. This is not the way out of it.
What? is your sister's name?
Her name was Dianthus. What was your sister's name? What is, excuse me, force of habit.
Magdalene. And you would do anything for her, am I right?
I would have.
And Magnus just nods.
What does she need, Magnus? I've helped a great many people out of a great many holes. This will only dig you deeper. What does she need?
She needs to get out.
Of where?
I don't know. All I know is that they have her.
Who?
The Verdant Concord.
Do I know that? Can I make some kind of check about that?
Yeah, feel free to make a check about it.
I would also like to, please.
Anybody that wants to.
What check?
History.
I'm gonna use my DM inspiration on that.
14.
14.
I'm also gonna use knowledge from a past life on that.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Give me 1 second to get that total. That is 18.
Okay. So all three of you that rolled, you recognize that you've probably heard about like some botanical discoveries they've made. Like they're a smaller group, but they've made a number of like important botanical discoveries around medicinal uses for things, how healing, counteracting poison, that kind of thing. Birdie, you've heard rumors and that you have never been able to substantiate, that you're just like, rumors spread around, people lie about stuff, that maybe there's a darker side to things, like, they're making anti-poison, they're making antidotes, so heard maybe they've sold some poisons on the black market or something, like, very, like, these kinds of things pass around. Corone, I would say either in the time that you've been around at this point, or maybe the last time you came across like some actual credible information about the Verdant Concord being involved in like shadier things, actually providing poisons for people to go out.
I'm so sorry, you cut out. Shadier
Dealings, like actually providing poisons, hiring people to go out and go like tomb robbing, steal important items from people. Like, it does seem like for a fact that there is a side to the public face they put on here. How they're not like the biggest criminal network in the world, but there's very much, they are doing things at the very least. They're not and I'd say you probably know it because you've been all over the place, like and whatnot.
Would I have any idea in what context a person might be, like, kidnapped? Unless I'm misunderstanding this, which is possible. Because, like, if they're poison dealers, to what I have heard, anything...
I don't think you've heard anything about them kidnapping people. I think this might be, like, a first.
I think... I almost said Rose. Caron, kind of like browse for a little the poison makers.
They are, yes, I don't know much about what they do, but they have her, and this...
Magnus, if you allow me to protect what I need to protect, and you do not stand in the way, I swear to you, we will get her. But this person, and I nodded to Lasha, and I'm kind of talking to both Tennant and Magnus here, works for Sunder. Sunder is the god of trickery. Promises you have been made are hollow and empty. There is a reason there aren't very many clerics or paladins to Sunder, and it's because it doesn't end well for them. I'm begging you to listen to reason. And as I say that, I will, as a bonus action, cast Spirit Shroud. And I think as I do, like, 2 of them are more of the sort of, like, formless figures, and the third this time is a much more, like, defined image of who Coron's sister, what Dianthus once looked like, and you can almost, like, see the mist for hair and the, like, eyes kind of glittering with mischief a little bit. And I am going to hold both of my attacks until someone either attacks me or Rory or tries to push past us. And I will just over my shoulder say, Keeper of Divinity, I apologize for bringing this into your, the temple you look over. It will go no further. And I just bear down, hold that attack, those 2 attacks.
Magnus and Birdie, you're on deck.
Magnus looks at each of the faces in the room and goes down from Coron to Birdie to Tennant to Rory to Talasha and just takes everything in. He lets out just a sigh, looks at Coron and says, "Just trust me," and bolts.
I do not make any attack on Magnus.
How far is the shard from me?
Oh, you're running past me?
Oh.
I thought you were running the other way.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna... Okay, so I'm trying to get to the shard. Like, or at least to the... is Talasha in front of the shard?
No. So here's the configuration. So there's the shard.
Yeah.
Guardian, Rory, and Coron.
Okay.
Tennant. Birdie somewhere in that, and then Talasha.
Okay.
If you are trying to get to the shard, you do have to run past the 2 of us.
Yeah, so true. Then I am actually not gonna run. I am going to cast... Let's see. I'm gonna cast Far Step.
Is Magnus in 5 feet of me?
Yeah.
I have Mage Slayer. I am going to take an attack against you. That is a 25 to hit.
Yep.
Is that
I don't think Sentinel applies.
is that a reaction? Did you already use... Oh no, you just got your reaction back.
I did. Sorry, let me read the little thing of Mage Slayer here. Let me see. You can use your reaction to make a melee weapon against it. If you have to make any concentration check, that's at disadvantage. Yeah, I think Sentinel is only for attacks of opportunity, which this wouldn't apply to. That's fine. I don't want to roll full damage. I'm just, if it's okay with you, VJ, I get improved Divine Smite, which means every attack does a d8 of radiant damage. I'm just gonna do that to sort of
that's fun.
That is 4 points of radiant damage to you, and I think the way I sort of want this to manifest is just for a moment you were like engulfed in this like smell of pine and incense that is very Caron and is very Zirian, and is almost like a threat is too strong a word, so I'm just gonna say it's kind of a promise of like, if you betray me, you will regret it. And that's all.
Okay, so I believe that is action. First step is an action? Or is it a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Okay, what are you doing with your action?
With my action, I'm gonna look Caron right in the eyes and just give another slow nod. Turn my attention back to Talasha. And shit. Just this closes his eyes, says fuck, and casts firebolt at Talasha.
Firebolt or ball? Just to make sure I heard that.
Bolt, because it's a cantrip, and I used, yeah.
Oh wait, that's right. Yep. Oh, that's your thing. Yep, that's so cool. Go ahead, cast firebolt.
Yeah, I will. 23.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Mm-hmm. Is Talasha possibly, because of wood, like...
It is gonna take some extra damage, so just tell me what you get.
Okay.
Just the straight.
16 points of fire damage.
16 points of fire damage. Okay, yeah. Is not quite vulnerable per se, but does take bonus damage from fire.
Okay.
As you do this, Talasha says, Magnus, did you know there's a really interesting it into a poison?
You got out.
It's a really
Magnus.
interesting.
Mm-hmm. Do you know there's a really interesting plant? When you distill it into poison and you give it to somebody, it's like they're drowning from the inside out. And
I'm
Rory,
going
I believe
to
it's
fucking murder you, is now what he says.
Rory, you're on deck. Birdie, you're up.
All right. I think Buddy's kind of just with like a single whip in her hand looking down at Tennant with this like expression of heartbreak, and there are tears like streaking through the white paint and kind of splitting the skull on her face. And she very gently like takes a knee in front of Tennant, so she's more kind of like looking up at him a little bit.
I think Tennant, who had been like smashing the ground over
She just
and
places
over
a
again,
hand on the axe.
He got tired, so by the time you're doing this, like, it was a lot slower and a lot less furtive.
Tennant, I don't know who you were before, and I'm so sorry that you don't know that either, but I do know who you are now.
Yeah, nobody.
You're my best friend. Best friend I ever had, and truth is, I've been terrified of you finding out who you were. 'Cause I thought that meant I would lose you. Lose you to that pretty girl with the green hair, who I'm sure deserves you, 'cause everyone deserves a friend like you. But I'm gonna find it real hard to let you go when that day comes. And that day will come. I made a promise when I brought you back. Don't make me bring you back again. And she takes off her hat and kind of places it on Tennant's head and kind of straightens the brim. And as she does, that cut on her palm leaves a little smudge of blood on the brim of the hat. And she will do Blood Curse of Binding. You need to make a strength saving throw, Tennant. Okay, well, you succeed. I think she can feel that the curse hasn't quite worked, and part of her is relieved because she doesn't want to do that to you. But in her eyes, she's just kind of pleading with you to stay. We'll figure this out together, okay?
It's been so long.
I know, honey.
think Tennant just kind of like drops to his knees next to Birdie and just kind of like can't really look at anything or look at anyone. And I think, yeah, they're kind of still, because does rage work as long as I've attacked something, or have I fallen out of rage? Okay. So I think his eyes are still kind of like burning, and where his hands are holding this axe, you can see that the metal is like hot and it's kind of turned a little bit orange. And there's just kind of steam pouring up, and he just sits there.
And then Birdie's gonna straighten up, and she's gonna look at Talasha and say, "You ain't nothing but a weed." And we'll take a little bit of the sulfur out of her pocket and go, "Good thing I have weed killer on me." And she's gonna coat her whip on it and make a whip attack.
Oh yeah.
That's my girlfriend.
Oh, is that who that is?
Okay. That's not very good. I'm gonna use my Gayspiration. And that's a 19, so that's a lot. It's like, well, it's well above 25. Okay.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
It's a reminder, 22 to hit, Talasha,
Cool, yeah.
in this form.
I'm making 2 attacks. That's a 9. 20. No. Plus 8. No, that doesn't. Second. Okay, so just 1 attack. Hits. What am I rolling? D10. Okay. She's not vulnerable to slashing or anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So, and then, yeah, this sulfur ignites as the flames along her whip like ignite with it, and it's this like roiling flame of like fire. And she takes 10, 11, 14 points of damage total.
14 points of damage total. All right.
And then it just smells really bad with rotten egg.
Okay. Okay. And back at the start of the round for 3.
I would love to just real quick do an insight check on Magnus and Tennant. See if we're like in the clear or if we still got convincing to do.
I think Tennant's still kind of like a little bit in a state of, you can see he's in a state of fight or flight, but it's not so directed anymore.
Okay.
It's very much kind of like chaotic at
Okay.
the moment.
It's a 22.
Yeah, definitely. Just hits.
No, it was a 22 insight check.
Yeah.
Insight check. Sorry.
Yeah, no, Magnus, you see Magnus is, in his eyes, there is no franticness anymore. He's not looking around. His eyes are just on Talasha, and there is
Great.
anger.
Great. Looking up at Talasha. See, this is what Sunder brings. Pain. Suffering. Betrayal. Death. There's still time to run, Talasha, though I doubt you can make it very far. And I'm going to, as a bonus action, empower my Eldritch Maw tattoo. So again, these kind of like inky black tendrils that are around Rory's arms start to like spread to the whip that's in her hand. And yeah, I'm just gonna from my space, because it's a 15-foot reach, baby. I'm gonna attack. That is a 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Please make me a con save and make it badly.
She's a high con, it's fine. I kind of roll a 2. Fucking 2.
Slay. So I'm assuming that's below a 17 total.
Yep.
So Talasha is stunned until the end of my next turn. Slay. That does 15 points of damage on the first. Then I'm going to take my second attack with advantage because she's stunned, which is a natural motherfucking 20. Which is going to be 23 points of slashing damage. Additionally, this isn't really important because she is stunned, but until the start of this turn, she's grievously wounded. Grievously wounded.
What does that mean?
I don't know. It means that until she's got disadvantage on attacks, but she can't make attacks because she's stunned, so it doesn't really matter. But she's grievously wounded.
Bleeding! She's bleeding!
Happy Gay Pride Month and Gay Wrath Month, everybody.
Yeah! And that's my turn.
Talasha. Oh, stunned. Stunned. Tenant.
It's the most broken third level ability. Fifth level? Fifth level ability in D&D.
Tenant, you're up. Corone, you're on deck.
Okay. I think Tenet, who's been sitting there with this axe just kind of like practically melting in their hands, looks like slowly up at Kron. So they were lying?
I don't know what they told you. I wouldn't count on it being the truth. But we can find it together.
We haven't lied to you, Tenant.
Except about being academics. Technically, we're not academics. We
Yes.
just like work for a god, but that was more like it doesn't matter.
We figured
We
that
can-
out by now.
That was we haven't lied to you beside that one time.
It was like a jokey lie. You
and
know,
I
it's-
feel really bad about it.
Kenan, you only need to trust me.
And I think Tenet, like, turns their face slowly to Talasha. Okay. And they just get up and, like, pull their axe up, and I'm gonna make it.
Timber!
You can't overcome the power of homosexual friendships.
so true.
A 27 to hit.
That 27 is definitely gonna
Yeah!
hit. The entire time that
You roll with
Rory...
advantage, right? Because you're stunned?
Yeah, you do!
Yes, roll
again.
again. It might be a
Roll an
natural 20.
Ah,
But-
no. So close.
28.
But this entire time when like Rory and Tennant were not when Rory and Corone were answering this question, Talasha was trying to respond, but is stunned, and so it just comes out kind of stuttery and unintelligible at this moment.
So I'm going to bonus action frenzy attack.
So you can make 3 attacks, basically.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna make 3 attacks. So the first one, that's 12 damage.
Doesn't hit.
Second one doesn't hit.
Have you used your inspiration, though?
I have not. That does hit. All right, so second attack. Oh, sorry, the first one was 15 points of damage.
All right.
This one is also 15 points of damage. And then I'm going to
Okay.
make my third attack. And that hits. And do I add 3?
Also 15 points of damage.
Also 15
Holy
points
shit.
of damage.
Wait, did you roll the third attack with advantage as well? Have you been
Oh,
rolling these
yeah,
attacks
we
with
haven't
advantage?
rolled
not.
any of them with advantage.
Everyone,
We'll
baby.
try one. All
Okay,
right.
so take the gayspiration back and roll.
No, none of them.
Okay,
were
none of them got a
20s,
20,
but
so-
they will hit
Alright.
still.
Okay.
But I did 15, 15, and then 15. So I think Tenant, grabs their axe and just with this fucking just eyes like in the sockets of their skull just burning, and you have I think smoke starts to kind of billow out from the cracks between their teeth and up through the eye sockets, and Tenant just fucking runs up and just starts hacking and is using both their axes to just start wailing on Talasha.
Okay.
I think as they're doing this, they're just screaming like, "Fucking liar!" and just going ham.
Corone, Magnus, you're on deck.
Question for you, VJ. I have a reach weapon. If I continue to hold this line, can I hit Talasha?
Yes.
Excellent. Then I think Kataran, after sort of like speaking with their two companions and reassuring them that they will help, sort of like eyes flick from Tenant, who was on the ground, up at Talasha, and there is just like cold rage, like none of you have ever seen on his face. And as they sort of like brandish this lance, he sort of like almost laughs a little bit, and he says, "You would have no way of knowing this." I froze, sorry. "You would have no way of knowing this. I was the champion of the god of athleticism, and I was chosen by the Lord of Shadows. You have no fucking idea what you're doing. And I would love to try and hit him so bad."
With advantage, please do.
Hell yeah, with advantage, brother. Come on, nat 20, come on, nat 20. No. That's
Yes.
okay, though. Hey!
I'm so I want to hit with my little guy once.
No!
No! Even with advantage, ironically, that's a miss because it's a 19. That's okay. I've got another one. Don't worry about that one. I'm gonna do it again.
You only gotta hit once, and you can put all your shit into it.
I know. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, VJ.
Hey.
Oh my fucking. Oh my
Hey,
fucking.
VJ. That's a natural 20, baby.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, let me tell you all the things that I'm gonna do to your little guy, who I just would like to say before I kill them is very cool, and you've done a great job with them. I hope you enjoy saying goodbye to them while I roll a million d20 dice. Okay. I have a question for you first, just because it's Sunder shit. Is Talasha undead?
No.
That's okay. It doesn't really matter because I'm gonna smite at 3rd level anyway. Let me mark off that spell slot before I forget. Actually, you know what?
Do it.
I'm gonna
Do
do
it.
it at 4th level.
Yeah!
Fuck it. Oh wait. Actually, I don't think it would matter because it's a max 5d8 anyway. 3. Never mind. I'm gonna do it at 3rd level because I wouldn't get any benefit from it anyway. Cool. Do you need me to separate out radiant, magical piercing? I think that's all I'm working with.
Are you
Either of those?
Nope.
Are you including your improved divine smite 1d8 in the max?
No, because it's
They're separate.
yeah.
Okay.
Because it's 2 at 1st level, a 3rd at 2nd level. Oh no, wait, yeah, then I will do it at 4th
Yeah.
level. Never mind. Thank
Yeah,
you for being
to
able
get
to do
the
math for me, 'cause I
5.
forgot.
Yeah.
Great. Cool. Do you need me to separate any of those out, BJ?
No, I do not.
Great. Everyone talk amongst yourselves while I roll a metric fuck ton of damage.
Do you want me to hold your read number in my head?
I'm gonna say no because I
Okay.
like saying big numbers at the end and
Yeah,
getting
you
a
got
reaction
it.
from
You
everybody.
got it.
You know what I mean? Okay.
You fuck this thing up so
I'm gonna
good.
so bad is the thing.
Hmm. So here's the thing. I forgot to do a thing. Has no bearing on you. So please continue what
I
you're doing.
thought you were gonna
James.
cancel it and I was gonna start weeping openly.
I don't have anything that can do that, unfortunately. However, I did forget that, Tenant, you are a close range fighter. So when you got up to Talasha, you did take some necrotic damage about it. She does have a little bit of an aura.
that
Cool
Tenant.
thing.
I was like,
Yes.
wait a minute, Tenant's using a reach weapon. In my head, just Tenant lip.
So
It's
you
fine.
are
Every
gonna
time
take-
BJ says tenant, I'm like, yeah.
You are going to take 16 points of necrotic damage from being up close
Woo,
and personal to
fun.
Talasha, but you know that's
Love
it.
that.
That's it. You might kill my little guy. We'll see how many hit points you do.
Kill her.
This is such a fun background to while I'm doing math. I just want to make sure I got
Listen.
everything.
Listen, if James doesn't kill her,
That
angry
is,
wizard.
on one attack, 44 points of damage.
Fuck.
Wait, that's a crit.
I didn't double it. Oh shit. So, okay.
Yeah.
So sorry. Hey, VJ, never mind. Actually, scratch that so bad. I didn't double any of that.
So remember, take all your max dice and add it.
And add that
Oh
44.
god. Okay, can you guys keep in your brains 44?
Yeah,
I
on
have
it.
Have it.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I would be
okay,
so
can do
delighted
this.
to hold that number for you.
Okay. Oh god, my brain is shorting out.
You can do it.
Thank you so much. Okay, okay. I'm writing this down in the middle of my notes. And then... Nope, I don't know what I did wrong there. 6 times. Yeah. Okay. That is an additional. Oh god, I was so close to 69. 68 points of damage for a total of what? 100 and
100
was
and
I got it.
6.
It's in there.
112 points of
112.
damage.
12?
points of damage.
44 plus 68, 112.
Oh my god.
That's so hot and sexy.
She's still up.
Good for her,
How's she
honestly.
looking?
How's she looking?
She's
Fine.
She's looking something.
Looking like firewood.
And if I can, when I kind of like pull
you.
back from just the force of this fucking insane single attack, I kind of like pull back my shield a little bit and turn over my shoulder to Magnus. And I look at you for a moment and I say, "She's not mine to finish. They're yours." And that's my turn.
Magnus, you're up, and Birdie, you're on deck.
Yeah.
Might not matter, but we'll see.
I sent you a very important DM.
We'll go look at the DM so fast. Incredible. That's perfect. Thank you so
welcome.
much. So,
My pleasure.
What did you do?
I just
So-
reminded him of a little bit of the fun thing that stun does.
yeah. So Magnus is gonna look at Talasha and say, "You were so fucking close." And you guys see, for the past few days that you've known Magnus, he's never not nervous. He's never not even just slightly frantic. But right now, he is the most still you have seen him. His eyes are locked on this person, and he takes a few steps forward just so no one else is in front of him. He's gonna say, "Your one mistake was telling me how you were hurting her." And he lifts his hand up and he casts an 8th level fireball.
Okay, so Miller,
Yeah.
after you roll the dice, and
Yeah.
you get your damage. Please add an additional half from that to that because she's slightly vulnerable to fire, not fully. So
Because VJ doesn't even have to roll a save because creatures who are stunned automatically fail strength and
dex-
dexterity.
Yep.
saves.
Yep. Hang on, let me get.
It is the most broken condition.
That is fucking ridiculous. God.
Like, logically it makes sense, but mechanically it is a wild decision.
Yeah. Yeah. So hang on, I only have 10d6, so I'm gonna have to give me a second.
You take all the time you need, Miller. Genuinely.
Miller, while you're counting this and doing this, I really want you to start to think about how you might kill Delasha. Maybe she'll survive this, but who's to say?
Yeah. She might.
Pops back up with 1 hit point and we're like, no!
She really didn't get to show y'all shit, huh?
I told her she wouldn't.
She might survive, is the thing. We'll see. When we're having I got an odd number. Do I round up or round down?
Round up. Round up. Go ahead.
Oh, it was so close to such a good number. Okay, that is going to be 68 points of fire damage.
And then
I think legally that should be 69.
Wait, did that include the
Yeah,
extra?
it did.
half? Okay.
What if it was 69 just because it's
Yeah, what if
right
it was
on DJ?
69 just because it's funny?
I think it'd be great, actually.
Can I
You know
give him
what?
one
Sure.
damage point of homoeroticism? From
Yes,
just
you can.
being so strong and tough.
Thank you
I
so
love that.
much.
You're welcome.
And with 69 points of damage, almost doing double the hit points she had left. Miller.
I love enabling my friend!
Hell yeah.
Miller,
Mhm.
what? How do you defeat Professor Talasha Sagefall in her treant form?
So the way Magnus gets his fireballs is that he just like makes a movement with his arms, but this is the biggest one you guys have ever seen him do. And he looks Talasha in the eyes and just the most intense eye contact. He is not blinking and fucking chucks it at her and hits her right in the heart.
I think Birdie, having seen you do this several times before, recognizes the motion you're about to make, and she kneels down next to Tennant again and just turns his face towards her and say, "Hey, look at me."
I need a second. Oh boy. What's killing me? Okay. With that, you throw the largest. Would you say this is the largest fireball you've ever cast?
Yeah, there's no setting which he has been able to cast an 8th level fireball.
You cast the largest fireball your friends have ever seen,
Yeah.
you have ever created, and just launch it right where her heart be in this form, and it burns and burns through her. Starts off as like a straight hole burning in, and then the flames lick across where it hits and starts engulfing her. And her last a fool's errand then. And just kind of
Told you.
Pick a better time, bitch.
and sizzles into nothingness, and all you have is like little, like the very smallest bits of charred plants and bark that remain, and as well, I'd say the parts of her that have like kind of been consumed by her treant form. So her magical bag of holding, those kinds of things are still there in the remains, but her physical is gone. And with that, we are no longer in combat. Guardian, who has been watching and waiting, a weapon drawn for anybody that got past Rory and
Bill back there,
Karam.
huh?
Yeah, just chilling. Stows it. What is everybody doing in this?
Hey BJ, can I be gay for a second? Do you mind if
You
I
can be gay for
can I
the
interrupt
for
really
the
quick,
next
just be
3
gay
hours.
for like 1 second? Oh, probably not that long, but just for like a second. I think Kodoron will kind of like the shield will relax a little bit and the lance will lower and we'll look at you, Magnus. And there's for a moment there's like this unreadable expression on his face as he takes these strides towards you. And then I think we'll like just raise his hand and very gently sort of like graze like a bruise on your cheek or like any sign of the damage that he did earlier, and we'll just lay on hands. I think it was 8 points back to you, and we'll just very softly say, "Thank you for trusting me. I know it is not easy."
No, but it wasn't as hard as you think it would be either.
I don't have that effect on people.
Okay, don't get so ahead of yourself.
I will help you get your sister. I meant that. I don't take oaths. lightly.
Promise?
I think Karon kind of like looks down at you for a moment, and then will sort of like rest the shield, kind of like shift everything in his hands a little bit so the lance is at his back, and we'll move the shield to one side, and we'll like kneel down in front of you and lower his head, and say, Magnus, I swear to do whatever I can do to retrieve your sister from the people who have her in one piece. I swear this vow to you, on my soul be it. And then we'll kind of rise a little bit.
Magnus once again goes for the bicep out of out of just habit, okay?
Sure.
And stops himself and then finally makes that last bit of movement to reach for your hand and gives just a light squeeze.
Yeah, they're softer than you'd think they would be.
You can't say things like that, James.
I can't, I'm gay! I am, Miller.
Magnus are still warm from the fireball. And you all notice this. He's out of that sort of rage and that anger, but any bit of nervousness or skittishness or anxiety that was just constantly around him is gone. His shoulders have just relaxed. Thank you. And he's saying to everyone, thank you. I don't know what else to say. And I'm sorry.
I think on the other side of this temple, in almost a mirror image, Birdie is still knelt down in front of Tennant. Still with like a little paw against his face, keeping his eyes on her, and she kind of looks past him over his shoulder at Rory and does a little like cat blink at them.
I think
Little
Rory like takes a moment to like snap out of the everything that just happened and kind of nods in Birdie's direction before walking over to Tennant and like patting them on the back. And I'll give you some points back. 1, 2, 9, 13, 15 points of healing.
Cute. Yeah, I think as they've been sitting there and like as the fire kind of like exploded next to them, Tennant weirdly, like instead of tensing up when the fire exploded, I think relaxed. And is just kind of like staring at Birdie. And once this is all over and Birdie starts talking and stuff, I think Tennant blinks again and just smiles at Birdie. No, I really love you.
I love you too, darling.
I would never leave you.
That's good, because I'd follow you too.
You're my best friend.
I'm gonna walk over to Caron and just kind of give them a very bro nod. Can hear you.
And
I've been streaming for so long, I know how things work. I think the hand that isn't holding Magnus's, like that arm will come up and just kind of pull you in for a hug.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Caron like a nice little side hug.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good.
You?
You know me. No, sorry, go ahead. You look like you were gonna say something.
No.
I think Caron will sort of like give you a little bit of a nod, and then we'll turn to Galaxia.
That's exactly what I was gonna do.
Yeah, I love our one brain cell. We'll just say, I apologize for that, but it is resolved. So please let us know what we can do to help you, and it will be done. And to help this place.
You have kept your word and cleaned up what you brought into my temple. What I need from each of you capable is to pour your magic into the runes.
Of course.
Tennant gestures over to where he smashed up the tiling, the very nice, beautiful tiling on the floor, and just goes, while they're doing that, I'll try and clean that up.
No, you know what, Tennant? Actually, I think I could use your help.
I don't know any magic.
That's okay. You'll help me?
Okay. Keeps glancing over the floor. Yeah, okay. Comes over.
And with that, each of you that are capable begin to pour your magic into the room, repowering them to seal in what has ever been calling to the people. And as this scene begins to close, Tennant, the guardian, after helping Rory, after having fixed this, will nod at each of you, give their thanks, and just kind of reach over and just the gentlest of brushes against your hand, and you're back in the ant farm for a moment, but not in a. The whole time you were there, it was a hellscape, but there were moments, brief moments, where it was just you and your companion, where you had a small respite, and the astral elf who you saw previously sitting and laughing, and a name escapes their lips. Callius. As they are looking at you.
As in my name. Like they're
Your
saying.
name.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to end the session, folks.
Really quick, I think Tennant comes to really fast and goes, I just remembered my name. I think it's my middle name. And that's for 1 second.
Oh my fucking god.
And
The irony of Tennant,
Wow.
the irony of Tennant getting a middle name.
Oh my fucking god.
Wow.
It's so funny.
And that's where we actually end the session. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Part 2 of Whispering Heart. And who knows? Maybe we'll see our gang back again. A rescue mission? A trip to Titty Moon?
Yeah.
Probably one of those.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us, folks. Bye.
It will all